Hey, how we doing, everyone? Good morning, probably, depending on your time zone. Hello. Welcome. Thank you for the early hype train. As always, you lot are 2 steps ahead. Let's get those early thanks in real quick here before I fall too wildly behind. Thank you, Mammalay, for the 18 dang months. That's so many months. I still feel like I barely know what I'm doing on this purple website. Doesn't feel like I've been fumbling around here for 18 whole months already. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well, Mammalay. Entirely too kind. And I see you did all sort of start a bit of a trend this morning. But first, thanks for the 8 months, Antwife89. Caught a stream for a change. Time for nostalgia. Yeah, it's time for more Pokemon nostalgia. The brief window of old Pokemon that I can be legit nostalgic for. As for the rest, I'll have to earn that nostalgia by experiencing it first. Thanks for the 18 months, as well as Zorlok, Dark Soul. And then Bahabali, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. You've gifted so many subs at this point. Seems like quite a lot. I really appreciate it. All right. Slow down, everyone.
Thanks, pal.
Good gracious. Thank you for the 18 months, IR Mags for real. Finally catching one of these live as long as I don't need to do a work meeting. Also, wow, it's been a long time. Indeed. But thank you very much. And thank you for the bits, several of you. Sammy, Malmalay, Bahabali. Sammy again. Super Jaws, thank you for the 18 months. Subs are now the legal age. I guess they are. Thanks for the bits, Naru Hoodie, and True Unarmed Toaster. And then 5 gifted subs from True Unarmed Toaster as well. Thank you very much. It's too kind, and goodness, you guys aren't slowing down, huh? Thanks for the 18 months, Tresmolo, my apologies. And then, gracious, how many? 10 gifted subs, Ramdom? Man, oh man. That one's about to pop up. There it is. That's the goofy sound. Gracious. Y'all are coming in hot today. I very much appreciate it. Thank you very much. I hope you're having a good day. Was just watching the VOD and checking email and saw you went live. Oh, well, hooray. Yeah, the VOD for last episode's up now, though it hasn't been out for long enough for anyone to have watched it all the way through unless you are, like, cranking things all the way up to double speed. For most videos, I find 1.5x speed is about the fastest I can reasonably manage. For some very slow talkers on YouTube, it's kind of a requirement. But some people talk fast. And 1.5x is kind of pushing the limits. We can't slow down, we can't hold back, though sometimes we wish we could. But there ain't no rest for the wicked until we close our eyes for good. Hey! I didn't realize what song you were quoting until I got to the second half. Good song. It's been a while since I heard that song. I like that song. Man, I haven't listened to that in a while. Good song. And a really great, like, licensed track needle drop for the start of Borderlands 2. Just, perfect. But yeah, hope you're all doing good. Hope you're all ready for some more Pokemon Yellow. We have got 4 badges. We have handled the secret rocket base in... Not Saffron. Not that one yet. We're not ready for that one yet. Where's the other secret rocket base? In Celadon. We have done the Pokemon Tower. Fought and fainted every ghost there is in the world. And now that our heroic work there is done, I think we're going to head south into watery regions And also, we're going to go on a safari. That's going to be an adventure. Much to look forward to. I'm not going to spend all day in Safari Zone, because you absolutely could if you're trying to get everything, if you're trying to catch everything in that weird mode. We can't do that. We should spend some time, though. We should try to catch some things. We do at least have to manage to get, like, the HM that's in there, and there's 2 HMs. Well, 1 HM in the zone, and then 1 HM that you gotta find an item in the zone and bring it back outside, and then, you know, the last 2 HMs we don't have. The teeth, right. The fake teeth for the person outside the... I did a little looking up on the Safari Zone because I figured it's going to be frustrating enough without knowing what's going on. I found someone's pro tips for, like, all right, with these Pokemon, throw 2 rocks, then spam balls at them to see if you can catch them. For these, just throw 1 rock. And then for these, don't throw any rocks, just all Safari balls all the time and pray. How many Tauros do I plan to get? If we're super lucky, 1. If we're not super lucky, 0. We will see a Tauros, maybe. Safari Zone always seemed weird and mechanically awkward to you. Me as well. It's a neat idea, and I kind of like it, but it's a little bit too opaque and too frustrating to like, in practice, the way it's balanced and the way it works. I like the idea, though. Like, this is the sort of idea I would like for them to revisit. And maybe they have. Multiple times, for all I know. We're gonna hunt for the Dratini Dragonair with a Super Rod. We should at least lay eyes on 1 Dratini and try to catch it. Dratini, I believe, is one of the 2 rocks, then spam the ball Pokemon. Apparently throwing bait is not worth it. I mean, I've seen how the math plays out. Throwing bait does make them significantly less likely to run, but I think you might as well just go ahead and take your chances with the maximum number of rocks that for any given Pokemon, and then just cross fingers. Oh, you can catch Dratini outside Safari Zone with a good rod, I think. Excellent. That's good. So yes, we can probably get a Dratini. We should do some fishing today, too. We're going to get a better fishing pole pretty early on. It's going to be a good time. You know, why don't we go ahead and just get started rather than just sitting and chatting forever? I'm going to be sitting and chatting forever while playing. I've put the route to HM03 spoilered in Streams chat in case you need a reference. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let me double check. I think I pulled up a map that I found because again, I was doing a little bit of advanced research this time. Yeah, I did pull up a map that someone had made, kind of showing the route direct there, which might be the same route, the same map you've sent. Let me check. Put on some house shoes, my feet are cold. I don't think it's gonna stay cold in here long. The sun is out, and in this room, this room gets so much afternoon sun. Even on very cold days outside, the sun warms up this room pretty toasty. Makes recording in summer quite an ordeal. Thanks for the bits, though, everyone. And the resubs, and the gift subs, and everything. You're all too kind. Yeah, that's the map I've found of the Safari Zone, but I didn't have it pulled up on my laptop in front of me right now, so perfect. Thank you for linking that. Making my life just a little bit easier. I appreciate it. Okay. Let's switch on over. Now then. hate coming back to this town for the vibes, but boy, the color palette sure is good, huh? Oh, darn controller cables looped around the foot of the desk. Hang on. Let go. There we go. I've got this like little foldable desk table type thing that I set up for like a streaming, just so I can have like a laptop right in front of me facing the TV and all that, but controller cable was looped around the foot of it. Anyway. We've also got a new buddy we've got to start making plans for. A hard-won new addition to the team, Snorlax here. We got way lucky with that catch. I was really thinking that wasn't going to work out, that we're going to have to come back and catch the other one later. I feel like we should teach this Snorlax at least one move via TM. I don't know what, though. Guess I could pull up. Snorlax, what can you learn? You can learn a lot. Jeez. This is a long list. What would help fill out the numbers a little bit? Like a fighting move may not be terrible. To cover what kind of damage types do I not have covered right now? You can learn Psychic. We could maybe feed Psychic to Snorlax. And I think Hyper Beam is something that Snorlax learns on its own. It is, at level 56, so we don't have to TM that one. I mean, we can if we want it sooner, but... Isn't Earthquake even stronger in Gen 1? Let me check Earthquake. In the move list. Earthquake. 100 power, 100% chance to hit. Pretty darn strong. Psychic is only 90 damage, but then we also now don't have anything that can do Psychic. So now that, Butterfree's enjoying retirement.
No.
Snorlax doesn't have great special, so Psychic wouldn't work that well. Oh, I hadn't even thought of that. See, that's the kind of Pokemon noob mistake that I'm really glad I have y'all here for to catch and prevent. Granted, we do have a move that can crank up our special stat quickly, but that does mean spending 1 or 2 turns just soaking damage while revving up a Psychic move, which is not the best, not the most efficient way to go about things, is it? Maybe still worthwhile, though. Snorlax is a tank. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. Need to buy a bunch more of these for reasons that will remain nameless. How many revives do I have? Let's check the inventory real fast. Reflect is way better for Snorlax if you're gonna do buff stuff. Gotcha. Yeah, maybe spending 2 whole move slots on effectively 1 move that's not even playing to the Pokemon strengths is not the way to go about it. Maybe Psychic should go to somebody else later. Okay, need way more super potions. Another revive or 2 wouldn't hurt. Can sell this nugget. What do I want Psychic for? Earthquake is super effective against poison, assuming no Gen 1 weirdness. Yeah, I think it was, it's... I think my wanting Psychic is to have some kind of Psychic attack just because I am so used to Psychic being OP in Gen 1, but that's... It's a little bit of a, it's not even really correct, that instinct on my part, because Psychic is so strong because Psychic types have almost no weaknesses. It's not just that Psychic attacks are so strong. It's really... Psychic attacks being good is really only half the equation there. So, Earthquake really is covering a similar needs. Like, we don't have any fighting move damage. We don't have any flying type damage. Well, I guess we do have a Pidgeotto with Fly, but a low level, and we could teach Fly to Charizard and might do that later. We don't have any ground type. We don't have any rock type. We don't have any psychic type. Or poison type. There's a lot of... Like, we don't need everything, but I just want to make sure we got coverage. And I don't feel like we have complete coverage right now. Apparently can't think and play at the same time today. In Gen 1, ground, psychic, and normal, you're good. And we've really only got one of those right now, so we should get a ground and a psychic. Like, maybe psychic can go on whoever we add to our roster next. Or maybe there's somebody already on the team who could use it. I don't think so, but... Which TM was psychic? Was it, it was 39, yes? I have this pulled up right here, hang on. 29, which is, I think, the one that's in our inventory right now. Nope, that's 39. Okay, let's swap that out for 29. 39 was something else. I'm not going to use Psychic right now, but I would like to see who all can learn it, theoretically. We'll keep the Poké Flute. No, actually, let's not. We'll wake up and shoo that other Snorlax later. I don't think we need to right now. TM 29. Boy, I can't wait for later gens with better menus. Might get a Mr. Mime, then it's, like, have extra stab damage. Ooh, boy. TM39 is Swift, apparently, and apparently Snorlax can't learn it. Yeah, seems not. Swift is good because it's, like, the one attack that can hit anything at any time, like, guaranteed, right? Like, even Pokemon that are digging. I feel like I remember that. Not sure how strong it is, but I remember that utility. Everyone on the team is healed up and good? Yes, alright. Let's get, Snorlax. Well, Snorlax is actually fine. Ivysaur, you need to go out front. All the more so because we're about to fight a whole bunch of water Pokemon, probably. Okay, very tiny chance to miss with Swift, but that's because of Gen 1. Of course, of course. Anyway, we're off. We don't have surf yet, so we can't go swimming. But we can explore a little, and we can fish some too. We can catch some water types. In fact, we should fish right out here. Maybe there's something neat to catch. And we can get that super rod. Oh, no, wait, we don't have the super rod yet. We're about to get the super rod. Now I remember. Hang on, my line snagged. That's right, we fought you. There was one other Fisher trainer who I ran past on the way, just trying to get to Snorlax, though. You. There you are. The Fishing Fool versus Pokémon Kid. Your main event for tonight. Ivysaur. You gotta be learning Razor Leaf soonish. Oh goodness, I was so distracted by Pokemon. I missed it. Thanks for the 5 months, Xenarthus. I just wanted to say today's ultimate weapon fight made me laugh quite a bit. Omnislash, get countered, Cloud dies, weapon dies, Cloud learns the skill that killed him. Goodness, that's right. That is what happened. That was some goofiness. It's alright, losing doesn't bug me anymore. That's great. That's the mindset to have. Roll with the punches. Sport fishing area. Ooh. Fishing pole, probably. Or, wait, maybe sport fishing area is further down? Hang on. Well, let's go over to the left first. Let's see what's over here. Hello. When you catch lots of Pokemon, isn't it hard to think up names? In Lavender Town, there's a man who rates Pokemon nicknames. He'll help you rename them, too. I'm aware. Hi, remember me? I'm Professor Oak's aide. If you caught 30 kinds of Pokemon, I'm supposed to give you an item finder. So, Ash, have you caught at least 30 kinds? I should have. Great, you've caught 33. Congratulations, here you go. There are items on the ground that can't be seen. Item finder will detect an item close to you. It can't pinpoint it, so you have to look yourself. Cool. I'm looking for Lickitung. Want to trade one for Dugtrio? No. Super Rod's down further south. Got it, okay. Let's go get that first. Bicycling on a pier is probably not safe. Electricity is my specialty. And I talk like an old radio announcer of some sort, or a salesman. Odd affect for a rocker to have in retrospect. This Voltorb might actually have an electric move at this point. Hey. This might take a while, Ivysaur, if we stick with you. Or never mind, maybe it will actually be a pretty short fight. Voltorb, I had plans for that Ivysaur. Leveling them, mainly. Jerk. Snorlax, get in some practice. Look at our Snorlax. I dare you to try self-destructing through all this HP. Dare you. Yeah, I don't think that light screen's gonna help. Get out of here. Thanks a lot, pal. Now I gotta ride my bike all the way back up to the Poké Center. to wake up my plant frog. I hope you're proud of yourself. I can't fly, that's true. I forgot I could fly. Flying's a power I have. Whee! Plant Frog Revival sounds like a 70s band. Boy, it really does. Speaking of fun names, was it Naruhoodie, was it you who came up with Patrick Warturtle? Because that's been bouncing around in my brain ever since Tuesday. Very good nickname. Very good nickname for a Warturtle, especially in the context of like the himboification we were doing. It still makes me giggle. What's a good Kronk line? I feel like I need to practice. I feel like I could do a Patrick Warburton impression. Maybe not a great one, but I feel like there's like several voices, several character voices I'd love to actually practice a little bit. Because I feel like I could manage it, but I would need a little while to figure it out. The poison for Cusco? Alright, hang on. Real fast. Googling the poison for Cusco. Quote. I haven't heard this line in a little while, but I have watched this movie a lot of times. Oh, right, the poison for Cusco. No, hang on. Because he's deep voiced, but he's also got that, like, it's deep, but still there's a warmth to it. And just that really interesting cadence that Patrick Warburton has. Right, the poison for Cusco. Poison chosen especially to kill Cusco. Cusco's poison. That poison. But it's almost, alright, I need to listen to it and actually practice and imitate for a while, but, I feel like I could get there. Hello, fishing guru. There we go, a decent fishing rod. Fishing's a way of life. From the seas to the rivers, go out and land the big one. I will. Peter is definitely a good, like, activation phrase for getting into a character voice. I feel like a lot of the character voices that I do, like, or the character impression voices that I shift into, you do kind of, like, need that one line that helps you find the spot where the voice is, and then you can do the rest of the lines from there. Like, you need the good news, everyone, like that, the equivalent of that for whoever the character is. And the, hey, Peter, sort of like, hey, Peter, like that sort of, that's a very good one for any Patrick Warburton voice, because most of his voices sound like that. And he just says, like, and it's the line he says so many times that, like, you can hear it instantly. And if you can imitate that, then you're kind of there. Kronk sounds like a guy who has a deep voice trying to raise his tone so he has to be less threatening. That's a good way to describe it, actually. A super friendly, like, non-threatening deep voice. Let's attempt a fishing. Not even a nibble. Come on, fish, you can do better than that. Didn't you see how super this rod is? Oh, was there a joke bits? Hang on, what did I miss? What has two butts and commits crime? Assassins. That's pretty good. I haven't heard that one before. Horsey. They're going to join the crew. Now you just want to watch The Emperor's New Groove? I highly recommend it. My fondness for that movie has only grown with time. Wait, he did the Tick? Yeah, Patrick Warburton was the Tick, wasn't he? Ivysaur, we gotta... I don't think we're gonna land a hit at this rate. Patrick Warburton was also Brock in... like, that's not hard to pick out. And Patrick Warburton's voice is never hard to pick out, but, like... It's interesting. I'd be interested to listen to Brock and Kronk lines side by side, because Brock is definitely not trying to sound non-threatening at any time. I bet there is much more of a sinister edge. How's Voltorb holding up? Oh, I guess we gotta do that one in the voice. How is Voltorb holding up? To shreds, you say? I need to watch Futurama again. It's been so many years. I think my Farnsworth has drifted further away from the actual way the voice sounds. Such a fun voice to do. I want to try to figure out how to do more Bob's Burgers voices. Although that's real hard mode, just given how unique each of those actors' voices are. Like John H. Benjamin. The guy who voices Bob. You know, such a distinct voice. Way hard to imitate. Didn't Warburton also voice Buzz Lightyear in the animated series? Did he? Maybe he did. I don't know, but I can believe that. He did. Cool. I gotta look up some clips of that, because I bet he tried, like... I bet he did try to, like, bring it a little, his voice closer to what Tim Allen did. It's a good choice for that voice, too. Yeah, I agree. If it senses any danger, it will vigorously spray water or a special type of ink from its mouth. We got a Horsey. We gotta start catching a whole lot more. The only way we're gonna get an EXP share is having 50 caught. I wanted to see Emperor's New Groove in Kingdom Hearts because of all the fourth wall leaning. There's such a tonal match between the two. Fully agreed. Thanks for the 17 months, Walu, by the way. But yeah, fully agreed. So like at one point I was, and I think I've talked about this a little bit before. I'm gonna try catching the Seadra too. It's not like I'm gonna be leveling up the Horsey. At one point I was trying to put together a Kingdom Hearts live play campaign with like Carrie and Dan and Soraya and Lil and Ashton, which was super fun. Like I was going to be DMing it, but like I just found I'd not experienced enough a DM to be able to have time to actually prepare for it. Like because I'm inexperienced enough that I really need to be very prepared in advance. I'm not good enough to just wing it. And especially at the time, I just did not have time on top of all the other things that I'd committed to. It's a fun, very fun setting to DM in, though. And like kind of my thought for that campaign was that I was going to... One of the sort of like gimmick aspects of it is that it was going to be entirely about going to worlds that had not and almost certainly probably would never show up in Kingdom Hearts, but still are like Disney or Square properties. Emperor's New Groove was definitely one of the ones I was wanting to include in that list. Probably not Song of the South. No. That one we can leave in history. Wow. Goodness. So much for that bird. Who can hit it without fainting it? Pikachu, you can do some hits without electric power. And a Thunder Wave also. Princess of the Frog would be a fun one. Black Cauldron would be neat because, like, you could... The source material for Black Cauldron is much cooler than Black Cauldron, and you could definitely get some cool stuff out of it. Is profitability a requirement to be in Kingdom Hearts? No, it's just, like, based on the Kingdom Hearts games we've seen so far, there's a lot of Disney movies and settings that have not been touched on, that at this point it seems like if they've not been touched on yet, it might just be due to a lack of creative interest on Nomura's part in those settings, or interest. Just they're also drifting toward more like new Disney and Pixar stuff recently, so I feel like Emperor's New Groove is a safe bet for one that's unlikely to show up in long term. A good practice to DM is learning how to improv. 90% of the time my players derail and improv helps to bring it back. Yeah, no, I definitely need more improv. I've only done very light improv practice training stuff, and that was a long while ago. Oh, Warburton was producer on The Tick. The voice of The Tick is Peter Serafinowicz, which I would also not have guessed. Bite might faint this, but we'll see. You'd have bet money I was a theater kid. Not like a full-on theater kid. I was a drama major in university. Mostly because that's where the sort of little fledgling CG department was at that university. But it did result in me taking a lot of drama courses and stuff, and just like theater adjacent classes, which I enjoyed a lot. And then as like an animator, acting stuff is important, so I've definitely been on animation teams where we all went and did some like improv classes and stuff like that. Caesar, I swear, get in the ball. Does the level of the Pokemon you have out currently have any influence on the catch chance? It does. Okay. We don't have a whole lot higher level than Wartortle, and Charmeleon would not be probably a strategically safe choice. Here, we'll try one more bite, and if it faints, so well. Okay, now I feel like you should really get in the ball. It does not use your Pokemon to calculate. Okay, it's good to know. Not in this generation, apparently. Okay, so in later generations, perhaps, yes, but not now. Seadra, I swear. This thing's stubborn. Really feels like we should have kind of like upgraded to Ultra Balls. There we go, finally. Just wanted to catch you to pad out the numbers. Touching the back fin causes numbness. It hooks its tail to coral to stay in place while sleeping. Whew! Alright. That's enough fishing for now, I think. More later. Right, flying. Almost forgot flying. You developed a good range of voices that you'd be able to DM nicely when you do. So, like, that definitely would have been one of the fun parts, especially of DMing, is just getting to do a whole bunch of character voices for fun. One of the many fun parts of it. It would have been a very fun campaign to do. It's a shame I really did not have time to commit to it. Although, the game system that I was going to be using is a fan-created one called Interstitial. Which is really neat. Like, it was a really neat conversion. It was like a really neat way to adapt Kingdom Hearts rules and make it to where, like, your friends literally are your power in that game. You unlock your ability to do cool things and moves is based on, like, literal connections and links you have with characters in the world, which is really smart. If you are interested in checking it out, actually, the creator of that, of the original Interstitial, which was like years ago, is actually kickstarting a 2nd edition expanded version now. Look up Interstitial game Kickstarter if you want to get in on that. Would recommend if you're interested in, like, Kingdom Hearts tabletop, because I think it's a really neat system. It was very fun to dabble in. Have I seen the Dark Souls tabletop RPG? I think I've heard of it. I haven't seen it. Is it good? I could see Souls being a really neat tabletop setting to play in. So we've already gone south for the rod here, and I don't think there's anything more. Well, maybe there is. The rod was in here. Just triple checking. Yes, okay. Let's do a cut. Get in a fight. If you want D&D, but with Dark Souls, play Tomb of Annihilation. It's designed to kill, but fun to play with the right mindset. A Magikarp, is it? Level 24? How? Isn't it supposed to evolve into Gyarados at 20? Or is that 25? Guy just likes his Magikarp. That's true, you can catch them above level. Should we feed that iron to our Snorlax, or is that getting excessive? Hello, Nidoran. So now that, especially now that I don't have Butterfree here, and Butterfree wasn't a perfect anti-poison pick, but Ground, Psychic, and Bug, none of those we have. But at least I suppose we can try to not have a Grass or Bug type out facing it. We don't really have anything that's great against poison right now. You mentioned how hard a Pokemon TTRPG would be. I'm trying my best to build one. Holy crap, is it difficult to emulate all the important game systems? I bet so. Like, best of luck to you. That I feel like if anyone can ever pull that off, it's going to be a real hit with the community. But it also seems really daunting, especially if you are trying to actually translate even half of the game systems to working in the tabletop format. Because there's a lot of stuff that, like, all the typing, all the moves, all the leveling, evolving, like, there's so many different systems and things that would just be, like, not only hard to get translated over, but then also integrating them in a way that it's not just constant fiddly number crunching for the entire play session. Also very hard. Best of luck to you. Like, my instinct for, like, how to... I kind of talked about this last time. My instinct for how to make Pokemon work in TTRPG format is really streamlining the mechanics of it down to bare essentials and letting... Whew, letting kind of, like, roleplay and collaborative sort of, like, storytelling in the, in combat do a lot of the heavy lifting. But I bet there's, like, someone especially with more RPG knowledge and design sense, I'm sure, could come up with some really clever ways to translate these systems that aren't too cumbersome. I think you'd have to go for something like Powered by the Apocalypse, or I don't know what FITD is, or Fate, or the like, where you mechanically abstract most of the systems out to really focus on the feeling of being a Pokemon trainer. Yeah, that's a better way of saying what I was kind of like getting at. Like, I think abstracting out a lot of the crunchy mechanics and numbers and rule sets of Pokemon combat to get at the feeling more while preserving still some of the core in terms of, like, type matchups and things like that, I feel like would be the key. We're gonna get across this pier someday. This is neither here nor there. I just kind of remembered, or had the realization this morning that I need to get another playthrough of some game banked on Playframe to cover if, like, we have to move again at some point for work. It's like I had Chrono Trigger for that purpose, which turned out perfect. Like, I'd recorded that a couple of years before it actually aired, and it was just sitting on those recordings as a in-case of emergency thing. And then they ended up being exactly enough to cover the amount of time it took for us to get our setup packed up from one place and then moved across a border and set up in a new one. Need to pick another good game for that. It's kind of hard finding that perfect sweet spot of a game that people would be, like, excited to see pop up in their feed, as opposed to whatever else was airing at the time. Hey, an Oddish! Let's catch it. But also something that I'm comfortable recording and then not having, like, airing or having it appear on the channel potentially for a rather long time. Like, kind of indefinitely. Chrono Trigger was kind of like a sweet spot there, and, like, it was one of those games where, like, yeah, we should definitely have Chrono Trigger on the channel someday, but if it doesn't happen for several years. That's fine. So, like, nostalgic games, definitely a good option there. Pokemon Legends could be an interesting one. Because, like... yeah, I wouldn't be super likely to, No, I need more Great Balls, goodness. Whew, well, at least that one worked. Yeah, Pokemon Legends could be a neat one. Or like an old Final Fantasy, like Final Fantasy IX is a good pick there. Or a classic Zelda. Mario Odyssey would be an interesting one. Tales of Symphonia, I wouldn't have thought of that one, but that's not a terrible idea. I guess there's Chrono Cross as well. Which could kind of work, because, like, yeah, Cross is one that I do want to play on the channel someday. I don't really have a set good idea for when. So that's kind of like a decent evergreen idea. I don't know how, if as many people would be gung-ho seeing it pop up in their feed as they are for Trigger, but still. Deus Ex Mankind Divided. I don't know if I would do Mankind Divided, but I did, like, Prey 2017 could be an interesting one. For a similar type of game. I kind of like Prey better than I like most of the Deus Ex games. Older Baldur's Gate games. In theory, I like the idea, but like, old Baldur's Gate is so clunky to play. A randomizer of some kind? That's also, actually, that's a pretty good idea, now that you mention it, like... Because that could also be a game that has been played before on the channel, but, like... Like a randomizer run is a pretty... evergreen, and yeah, no, that's a good idea. Pokemon Sword and Shield DLC. That'd be interesting. Yeah, you know. That has potential. I hadn't considered that option, but yeah, that could potentially sort of work as well. So yeah, definitely a thing I need to think on a bit. And start working on as well. Because if we do have to, like, if I get a job that requires moving again, that's going to be... Moving is stressful enough already. I don't also have to, like, rush a recording of something trying to cover months of playframe in advance. Jedi Survivor, Liza P, Armored Core 6. I did consider a couple of those. I'm trying to, in this case, I'm trying to decide, like, those are all definitely good candidates for showing up on the channel. Are they ones that are good candidates for potentially recording and then not having show up on the channel indefinitely? I don't know, we might want to be able to get to those sooner. I'll have to think on that for a while. Y'all are suggesting lots of great ones. Like, clearly there's lots of good options, no wrong answers. I've said a lot of nice things about my employer in the past. Do those comments still stand? They do, yeah. No, like, I do not... I feel, like, no ill will to my former employer for, like, being in a position where they have to lay people off. It's been a brutal year, kind of across the board, for the industry, and I feel like, especially in the case of an employer like mine, a lot of them being in the position of having to do layoffs is not on account of their mishandling of anything. It's just, like, like splash damage from other like other changes in the industry and other companies outside their control. So, which is a bummer. It was a great company, though. I really hope they weather this industry storm. I would happily work there again. Great bunch of folks. Love to see a playthrough of Splatoon solo campaigns. I have been thinking about that at some point. Like, I don't know how interesting they are to watch as a spectator. They are fun to play, though. And they do have, like, wild world building. Very mature approach and attitude toward a tough situation. Well, thank you for the kind words. Like, it's pretty easy in this case because, again, like, my employer was cool. Like, they're good place. They were doing their best. Like, layoffs was absolutely not a thing they wanted to have to do. There's lots of other companies where, like, the layoffs happening, I would definitely blame the company in those cases. Let's keep going, Pikachu. Have fun. Dang. Thunderbolt strong. Thanks for that hydrate reminder a little while ago. By the way, I think I will. All right, Pikachu, you're back on. I've got a lot of recording stuff I need to bank a little bit. Like, I'm trying to get started on recording Shadowbringer stuff pretty far in advance. I want to make sure I at least get all of the 5.0 MSQ recorded before the expansion comes out and that those graphic updates start kicking in. Thanks for the Final Fantasy VII playthrough. I've really appreciated getting to re-experience it heading into my time with Rebirth. Hey, you're very welcome. Yeah, I'm glad I went in for that refresher as well. It's going to be very helpful, I think. Route 13, north to Silence Bridge. Ominous sounding. Forgot how many trainers there are in this long stretch. Wow, your badges are too cool. I know. Thank you. Oh. Grow stronger, Ivysaur. Learn Razor Leaf. Become Venusaur. Stop getting slapped by Poliwags. This is embarrassing. I wonder if Square Enix will see 7 Rebirth as a win with sales. I know that even though 16 did well in numbers, it did not meet their expectations, and so far with Rebirth, the game's not disappointed me yet. Yeah, who knows? Like, that's kind of like one of those weird things with sales of AAA games where it doesn't ultimately matter how well the game does. It kind of like whether the company gauges it as a success as whether it meets their estimation, like meets their estimates or guesses as to how well it would do. Which, like, who knows what their estimate is? I would be shocked if 7 Rebirth isn't doing bonkers good numbers for them. I imagine 7 Rebirth is performing better than 16 did numbers-wise, just on, like, the added nostalgia factor I feel like has got to be going a long way, but who knows what their projections are. Stop slapping Ivysaur, Poliwags. Hey, thanks for the 5 months. Little Minomaru. Menomaru. Sorry if I said your name wrong. There. Yeah, I'm already very excited to get back to recording more Rebirth on Saturday. It's been so hard to wait this entire week to play more. Do you want to Pokémon with me? I think so. No one's used that as a verb in-game yet. Love your Clefairy, though. It is good. Venusaur, you gotta get some stronger moves, buddy. I admit I'm curious if 16 will go the way of 12 with poor initial reception but positive long-term view, or 13 with mixed initial reception decaying to almost mimetic awfulness. I don't know if it... I feel like long-term 16 is going to fall somewhere in between. I don't think it's going to... I think mechanically it is... I think mechanically it is stronger than 13. And that foundation will continue to, like... It'll retain favor on that front. Narratively, I think it's going to be one that is only looked at more harshly with time. Is my guess, but who knows. I expect it's going to be one of those that kind of has like a... Like lots of games and media kind of have that sort of ping-ponging back and forth of received really well or poorly at first, then later on it gets reassessed and like the opinion swings kind of the other way, and then it gets reassessed and like opinion swings, but like there's a little bit of a ping-ponging before it finally kind of settles into its into a comfy spot. But yeah, for me definitely 16 has like a... My opinion of 16 has not improved with time and distance from it. I still like the play of it a lot, and there's a lot of aspects of it I like, but on the whole, I feel like my opinion of it is just sort of like going lower and lower the more time and space I have from it. Let's just get Snorlax back in. Keep getting some levels on this one. You're wondering where Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to go? I am as well. I'm kind of game for whatever they want to do. But I am very curious, now that it seems like it's... This is kind of the chance to start a new era of whatever Kingdom Hearts is going to be post this whole Xehanort larger arc story. I'm curious what they want to do with it next. Would I ever consider a Persona series, or do I think the subject matter would be a poor fit for the channel? I think the subject matter would be fine. Persona games, I'm not completely ruling out for someday on the channel. The main issue is mostly their length. They are just so long, and a lot of the play is kind of repetitive as well. Stories are really great, though. Like, I love so much about Persona games, but they are lengthy. They're a bit too horny for Playframe. We've played Nier games. We've played games that have definitely got horniness to them. I'm not concerned with the horniness in Persona. I'm more concerned with I am not fond of the ways that Persona just has... All the Personas just have a little bit of homophobia or transphobia or something in there. Just every time. That is what I'm not here for and frustrated by. Fortunately, it's usually not constant. There's always something, and I really don't care for it. It's disappointing, especially given how otherwise... Like, you'd think Persona games, of all games, would be better at, better about this sort of thing. Given the setting, the newness, the subject matter. Good sounds. Good sounds. Snorlax, save us from the sounds. I'm glad to hear that 3's recent remake did remove one of the, apparently remove one of the not great jokes. That's good. What about the Yakuza Like a Dragon series? That one is another one that I feel like it's... I don't know if they'd make good YouTube Let's Plays, to be honest. Because they're, huge, for one. So, kind of a little bit of the same problem as Persona games have. Most of them. Some of them are shorter than others. But even besides that, though, so much of the experience of Yakuza games and Like a Dragon games is goofing around in all the side stuff. It seems a lot more stream-friendly. Doing all the side stuff would pad out and, inflate the playthrough length enormously. But if you just focus on on focusing on the main story and zipping through, are you really playing Yakuza at that point? I'm not sure you are anymore. I do like their vibe a lot. Yakuza's great. But yeah, I don't know how well they'd do in the Let's Play format. Hey, thanks for the 18 months, Louis Henson. It is Pokémon's. A lore-focused playthrough of Bioshock? That could be an interesting one. Bioshock 1 and 2 could both be really interesting that way. Infinite would be... Not really sure what Infinite would be as an experience. Complicated emotions. Yeah, I think I'd need to really be able to... There's Razorleaf. I'd really need to be able to, like, muster full enthusiasm, I feel like, to commit to doing all the Bioshock stuff. And I'm not feeling that enthusiasm for it right now, though I have definitely had my moods where I'm like, I'd like to go to see Bioshock 1 and 2 again, especially like going through like Minerva's Den. The DLC for Bioshock 2 is so bonkers good, and so few people have played it. All right. What are we getting rid of? I guess Vine Whip, right? Why would we use Vine Whip when we have Razorleaf, yeah? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Heck yeah. Would Valkyria Chronicles ever make a showing? I could see, like, I've only played the first one, and I liked the first one a lot. I can see maybe. You're only just now finding out the reception of Bioshock Infinite was generally poor. It's like, definitely very complicated. There is a lot of stuff, I guess kind of similar to Final Fantasy 16, actually. There's a lot of stuff in Bioshock Infinite that I adore. So much of their world-building stuff, art direction, the, like, I find the premise really, like, the premise of the Bioshock games are really fascinating, and I think Infinite's is just as much as, like, Bioshock 1 and 2 on that front. Its handling of the big topics it dives into is much less great. And its play is also pretty mediocre. Like, its play is fine. I think it really just, it's the directions the narrative goes and the way it handles its very, very sensitive subject matter only looks worse with time, which in a way that I think Final Fantasy 16 is going to kind of be the same way. But there's so much that's cool about Infinite. Good work, Pikachu. Really appreciate all these trainers throwing a whole lot of stuff at me that's great for leveling my Pokemon who are lagging behind a little bit. I'm seeing too much conversation in chat I'm missing. Hang on. Isn't Ken Levine's new studio finally getting close to a new release? Yes, well, I don't know how close they are, but we have definitely seen some trailers for Judas, their new game, which does look very Bioshocky. I'm curious. We'll see how good it turns out to be. What else? Have I considered a Card Shark full playthrough? I could be down for that. I did really enjoy that one-off we did. It's really neat. Really neat game. What is it about Final Fantasy 16 in particular? That like, handles subject matter poorly, or I'm not sure what you're referring to specifically there, but I feel like I rambled about it a lot in that playthrough, probably to the point where it got obnoxious. It's hard not to do when you're experiencing a thing for the first time and still trying to figure out and kind of like work through your feelings on a game. Would I ever do any Fire Emblem games? I might. They're also a bit long, but I do like a lot of aspects of them. I liked Awakening a ton. I'd be down for maybe doing a Fire Emblem game. We've had so many big and long games over the last couple of years that have taken so long to get through. I feel like the backlog for games I want to do just keeps growing and growing and growing. So there's lots of games that I want to do, but like, darned if I know when we'll ever get around to them. Is Metal Gear Solid Story Mode too daunting? I'd considered that one at one point, and I would do it, but the more every time I start thinking about doing it, I get to 5 basically and realize I don't want to do it anymore. 5 is just like not only kind of a real letdown in terms of like narrative on just the wrapping things up, but it is also just so very bleak and dour and not handling its heavy, sensitive subject matter especially well. The play of Metal Gear Solid 5 is stellar. Like, so good. Best in the entire series by a mile. Narratively, though, challenging. Anyway. What are you looking at? My eyes are on the prize, sir, by which I mean the end of this route. And another town. Here, Charmeleon, you have a turn. I really like the Metal Gear Solid games, generally speaking. Like, I've enjoyed those immensely. And I would enjoy playing through them. And, like, so I'm not saying that they're not going to ever show up on the channel. But I think the, probably not a full, big, story-focused entire series playthrough, though. I don't know if I want to commit to all of that. I do have a lot of big series that I'm already pretty fully committed to. That is a fair point. That is kind of the, I guess, flip side to doing like a story mode series or kind of committing to playing all of a certain franchise. You're also signed on to keep playing them every time a new one comes out. So you're already kind of committed. The play frame plate is frankly overloaded with Final Fantasy right now. This is not this was not my intention for there to be like almost entirely Final Fantasy on the channel right now. Stranger of Paradise feels like it kind of barely qualifies, but it is still technically a Final Fantasy. And if Shadowbringers comes back while Rebirth is going, and it almost definitely will, given Rebirth is going to take a while, it's going to be a lot of Final Fantasy. We need to give Final Fantasy a rest for a bit, I think. After Rebirth. We need to do some other things. By the time Rebirth wraps up, we will probably not be far off from Elden Ring DLC, so that'll take over for a bit. Barry was talking about Metal Gear Solid stuff too. Yeah, like, yeah, a lot of narrative stuff in Metal Gear does start getting just kind of uncomfortable as soon as you get to Ground Zeroes, and Ground Zeroes especially, but honestly the rest of 5 too, to some extent. There's not a lot about the narrative of 5 that is fun anymore. Which isn't inherently, like, that's not inherently a bad thing, but in 5's case, I think it kind of is. There's also a minuscule chance we get Silksong this year. I imagine, yes. I imagine we probably will. But who knows? I did hear an interesting theory on, I think it was the, where was it? It was the Besties podcast, and it was like from a month or 2 ago, so it's like, this is old. But someone had hypothesized, kind of in a mailbag to them, that Silksong might be, like, it's possible, in theory, that the reason we have not seen Silksong yet, and also not heard a lot about, like, we've seen glimpses of Silksong for like a couple of years, and it looks really far along, maybe even near done, but then it's just been kind of radio silence for a while. Makes me, like, wonder, like someone had hypothesized, what if it's signed on to be a launch console exclusive for the next Nintendo platform, for like the Switch 2 or whatever? Because there's been a trailer for Silksong on Nintendo Directs, so that clearly it's coming to Switch or next Nintendo thing. And if they have signed on to be like a timed console exclusive on the Switch 2 or whatever, and if that Nintendo hardware launch has kind of keeps getting pushed back a little bit because of Nintendo's plans, then that would also explain why Silksong has also just been kind of in a holding pattern, waiting for that launch to happen. That makes a ton of sense. Like, that explanation for why Silksong has just kind of been radio silent for a little while would make a ton of sense. It may not be the case, but I could totally see that being the case, though. Oh, they have already signed to do Microsoft's Xbox mess or the Game Pass thing as well, right? So it might not be an exclusive, but it might be a launch title, and maybe there is something that they've agreed to in that case where they can't launch on these other platforms before then, or it might just be that the game needs more time to cook. That's just as, if not more likely. But I hearing that theory. I liked it as a possible inside baseball explanation for things. It's a factor I hadn't considered before. But you are right, though. They have shown up in the Xbox conference expo. No, what is it now? It's not called Xbox Direct, but just their big trailer thing. What are they called? There's the Nintendo Direct, there's PlayStation something. They don't all go with the term Direct, but they all of them have their own Nintendo Direct equivalent now. I don't remember what the showcase? Partner showcase? That sounds right. Sony State of Play, that's Sony's one. Right. Partner showcase for Xbox, right, okay. They really should call it Xbox Live. That's honestly way better. Obviously, they're all announcement events, obviously, but that's... Knowing the term is useful. So many trainers on this maze of a road. Who was in charge of the fence work out here? Spiteful. TMs are on sale in Celadon, but only a few people have HMs. Goodness, Pikachu. Getting really thwacked by this bird here. Hit it. There you go. I guess it's good we're getting a nice stretch of grinding here. Could just use a Poké Center is all. A lot of enthusiastic bird trainers out here. Yeah, Snorlax, you take this one. It's quite a level spike coming up for next gym leaders. Yeah, I guess that makes sense then that they've given us a spot to level up for a ways. Bonk. Boy, Snorlax hits like a truck. And there's our last Thunderbolt. Go ahead, Snorlax. Almost out of headbutts, too. Thanks for joining us today, Font. Where are we? West to Fuchsia City. What's down? More fights, it looks like. Maybe we should go west. If possible. Maybe not possible. Maybe we need to go down first. Doesn't look like you can really go up much here. Southwest of Fuchsia. Okay. Yeah, let's come back for these fights. Let's see if we can get to a Poké Center. Ha ha ha! Sneak, sneak, sneak. Ah! So many trainers. I'm not into it, but okay, let's go. Likewise. Yeah, go ahead, Wartortle. Youchies. Drill Peck hit hard. And yeah, just a water gun's fine. See, in animation news, Rooster Teeth has shut down. Don't know much about it. Do you have any thoughts? If not, that's fine. They were such a behemoth for such a long time. It feels strange to see it go away. It does seem strange. Feels strange having it go away. Like I don't have any particular thoughts either way on Rooster Teeth stuff. I was never a person who was watching tons of their output, but bummer for the folks who are fans though and fans of their stuff. Charmeleon, we gotta get you up to being a Charizard and having a better fire move. Rooster Teeth is the Ruby guys? Yes, they did Ruby, they did that old red versus blue Machinima thing. Those are kind of like the two main ones they're known for. Getting up toward Charizard level. And trying to learn Slash. That's something. Replace Scratch. Okay. Easy does it. Careful. Oh. I'll take my chances in the grass. I feel like we've caught a Bellsprout, but just in case. Guess I'll highlight it because it was missed. Hey Dan, I wanted to probe you a little bit about the 12 principles of animation, specifically about appeal and what you think it means. Sure. So the way that, appeal is definitely one of the principles that is most challenging to describe, I think, for a lot of people, because it's kind of a vague thing. I use the term appeal, and, I call animation appealing, pretty frequently, but a lot of the principle kind of boils down to just, it looks good. It is a principle about making the animation look as good as possible. The way that I find it easiest to describe is it's not about making things look cute or fun. I think it's the charisma level of the animation of the character. Appeal is about it's about pose design and making good poses that are appealing and getting character across, but also fully selling the charisma of that character, whatever that charisma is, because it could be that they're friendly and fun, it could be they're scary, it could be that they are intimidating or beautiful, or it's a challenging one to describe, and I've not written that script yet, so it's not one that I have fully prepared yet, but I find the charisma level of the animation to be the best way to communicate kind of what the goal is. Because a lot of people get hung up on the appeal thing, meaning really likable. Oh, right, I don't have any Pokeballs left. Oh well. Free experience, I guess. That's kind of the problem with some of the 12 principles. Some of them are not defined super well. Others are very clearly more directly relevant to traditional hand-drawn animation, which makes sense. That's the original context they were created in. And some are just very hard to explain. They are still all good principles, and they all have value. Some have more lasting value and wider relevance than others. Straight ahead and pose to pose, that principle is entirely about is it a workflow thing more than anything, and is more relevant to 2D animation, hand-drawn stuff than 3D. Solid drawing is also one that's entirely a 2D one. We can try repurposing it and retranslating it to apply to 3D animation, but it's entirely about 2D stuff. Speaking of the 12 principles, when's the next one of those videos coming out? Next, as soon as it's done, which it's pretty far along, but I need, like, goodness, there's so many trainers. Still need to do, like, a little more time to work on the video itself. But yeah, that is the next one. In order? By patron vote. I'll let the patrons choose which topic came next. And by like a single, like it came down to just like one vote on that one. But it barely won out. So if you've been missing that series, you can thank them. I probably can't escape because we're paralyzed. There we go. Goodness, the encounter rate in this grass. Whew. I would try to catch you if I had Pokeballs. Gotta get to a town. Nah. Escape. Thank you. Let's see here. It's such a gauntlet, this stretch of road. Okay. Eh. Hello, Oddish. Not right now, buddy. Since I am playing via emulation, I wonder if there's a mod or setting to turn off the health beeps. It's possible. I'm hesitant to modify anything too heavily. But, health beeps will just be... I guess it is part of the experience, isn't it? Hi, remember me? I'm Professor Oak's aide. If you've caught 50 kinds, I'm supposed to give you an XP all. If only. We've only got like 35. 36. My mistake. Still got some work to do. Have we made it? Or is it more road? Oh, we made it. Yay. Finally. I think we're in Fuchsia now. Safari Zone has a zoo in front of the entrance. Out back is the Safari game for catching Pokémon. It's almost time for Safari, isn't it? Fuchsia City, behold, it's passion pink. Safari Zone Warden's home. Yes? How we ho if e hafari ho. I believe this is the character who is missing his fake teeth, which is making it very challenging to communicate. We will find their teeth. I'm the fishing guru's older brother. I simply love fishing. Do you like fishing? I guess so. Grand, I like your style. Take this and fish, young one. It's worse than the other one I have now. It's really weird that this is the order I receive these in. I would fish here, but I don't have any Pokeballs. Here's the gym. And also the, yes, Poké Center, good. At last. Oh, that's a relief. Now we need to find a store and resupply. So glad we finally made it here. I feel like once we're all set up here, we should, before doing Safari Zone, we should run back and fight the trainers we missed just to get that experience we need. Let's see, we don't need... I don't know if we need item finder on us, but I'll keep it for now. Don't need the good rod though, that's for sure. Go south for a special place? I don't think it's in blue? Huh, okay. I can go a bit south. Wait! You'll have a heart attack! What? Swimmer wants to fight. Use that razor leaf. At last. Yes. Finally, we can just chew through all this with a good grass move. Yes. Good, good. So what am I heading south for here? Is this place? Dogs and burgers on special today. What? Hello, other Pikachu. 30 years of waves. Surfing dude. Summer Beach House. Pokemon welcome. The sea unites all in surfdom. So true. If your Pikachu knows surf, you can do a minigame here. Oh, neat. Oops. Right. Oh, and you can you use the computer? I'm guessing probably. We did find another Pikachu, though. Anyway, out of my way, swimmer. I gotta get back to Fuchsia. Gotta find a shop. Gotta talk to people. Gotta go collect tribute from a whole bunch of trainers back out on the road. Is it only special event Pikachu that can learn surf? I don't know. I'm wondering if the Pikachu in this one can also learn it. But we will have surf soonish. So we'll be able to find out. I don't know if we will teach Pikachu surf. Even if we have the option, but... Soif. Okay. And we'll get topped off again as well. And explore the town a bit. Oops. Spammed B too many times. Or A, you know. The cancel button. Doop-de-doop-de-doo. What else has this town got going on? Bill files his own Pokemon data on his PC. Did he show you? He did. Yes. Sort of. He was distracted at the time. Safari Zone's warden is old, but still active. All his teeth are false, though. Hmm? You've met Bill? He's my grandson. He always liked collecting things, even as a child. Should we tell him about the incident? What type is this gym? Fuchsia City Pokemon Gym, Koga. The Poisonous Ninja Master. Ooh, we're not really equipped for that, are we? At all. We might have to remedy that. We do need an earthquake on that Snorlax. Ultra Balls at long last. Start stocking up. And Hyper Potions. Sure. Stuff's getting pricey, but it's alright. I'll get a few more full heals. Yeah. Did you try the Safari game? Some Pokemon can only be caught there. Oh, I know. What a fun time we're in for. Name, Lapras, aka the King of the Seas. Oh, we're in the zoo right now. That item ball in there is really a Pokemon. Voltorb. The very image of a Pokeball. Chansey. Catching one is all up to chance. Egg. Slowpoke. Friendly and very slow-moving. Dopey. Where's Sarah? I said I'd meet her here. I don't know, man. I'm 10 and I'm at the zoo. What do you want from me? Let's see, let's not do the Safari game yet. Kangaskhan. A maternal Pokemon that raises its young in a pouch on its belly. Parent. The title underneath the name is pretty funny a lot of the time. Kabuto. A Pokemon that was resurrected from a fossil. Shellfish. I'll just go around. Or in here, actually. Slowpoke is very knowledgeable about Pokemon. He even has some fossils of rare, extinct Pokemon. Wait, what? Slowpoke is? Is very knowledgeable about Pokemon. He even has some fossils of rare, extinct Pokemon. Which Slowpoke? What are you talking about? Why is Slowpoke. Why does your Slowpoke have fossils? We nicknamed the warden. Oh, we nicknamed the warden Slowpoke. He and Slowpoke both look vacant. Gotcha. Okay. I was missing the inside joke context. Slowpoke came in, but I couldn't understand him. I think he's got a speech problem. I will aim to fix it. Why won't shrimp share their dinner? They're a little shellfish. All right, our team is topped off. Let's go handle those scraps we missed. And then it is safari time. We should also try to catch a few extra just to bump up the numbers. We gotta get our Pokedex count up to 50. Thanks for the stretch and hydrate reminders a little while ago, though, everyone. Good recommendations. I'll do both. All right, Junior Trainer, what you got? This seems like a Charmeleon problem. Don't do that. What do you call a Pokemon who can't move very fast? A Slowpoke. So one might have a Slowpoke. And if you didn't nickname them, they're Slowpoke, the Slowpoke. We'll just use the full heal. That's what they're for. Ember! Stop it, Bellsprout. Chat's just dropping Pokemon riddles now. How do you get a Pikachu onto a bus? You Pokemon. Oddish. That's fine. Charmeleon, I'll leave you out here, but you still need to get sorted out a little bit. And let's get the paralysis handled also. Ugh. The status effects from these grass types. Ceaseless. Does that Pokemon look odd to you, or just odd-ish? Odd-ish at most. It's honestly pretty cute. As Pokemon go, there are far odder out there. I feel like whoever was naming Pokemon was a little too hasty in using Oddish as the name for this one. They were really jumping to conclusions about how odd the remainder of the Pokemon in the world might be. Relatively. What was the electric rat doing in the ceiling panels? Taking a peek at you. A Pikachu, I guess, if you want to, make the wording feel even more correct. Ah, goodness. You goofs. Although I do appreciate y'all trying to keep us all entertained while we're just out here fighting endless trainers. Keeping us all entertained is my job, technically. Ivysaur evolving, you don't say. Hooray! Venusaur. Our first Gen 1 starter, full evolution. I didn't realize Venusaur had gotten that far, like gotten that close to leveling. I thought it wasn't until 36. Maybe Venusaur does earlier than the other two. Yeah, the other two do at 36. Okay, yeah, I thought they all leveled up at the same time. Huh. Or maybe like War Turtle's at like 34 or something. Neat. That's definitely not a thing I remembered. All right, back at it. This reinforces the idea that Bulbasaur is sort of easy mode too, which I love. Yeah, I do kind of like that. Certainly for the early game. I guess Venusaur has a lot less to offer for gym battles toward the back end of the game, but by that point you've got far more Pokemon out there that are catchable and usable to work with. That back sprite's just lettuce. Yeah. Yeah, Venusaur, I don't think you should be up front anymore. I think we should get somebody else up there. Maybe just Pikachu. Someone mentioned a while ago that it's probably good to get Pikachu a few levels ahead of everyone else since they can't evolve, so they're not going to get the stat boosts the others are going to. It's a fair point. Especially since we got a bunch of bird trainers out here. It's kind of the perfect opportunity. There we go. Knocking them down. When you give money to Eevee, it becomes a Patreon. Okay, that's pretty good. Full credit for that one. Pretty good. Gen 2 was actually even more bizarre. It balanced the second evolution level with the first evolution, so you had 18 and 30 for evolving Totodile, 14 and 36 for Cyndaquil, 16 and 32 for Chikorita in the middle. Interesting. A friend told me about a restaurant in Saffron that only serves roast duck with leek. I told him that was a little far-fetched. Y'all are doing pretty good, considering I'm guessing most of y'all are just coming up with these right here off the top of your head. Trying to learn agility. Is that worthwhile? Is it worth getting rid of Quick Attack or Slam or Thunder Wave for agility. Probably not. Just for education's sake, I will do a quick search. Agility. Move. Non-damaging move introduced in Gen 1. Increases speed by 2 stages. The 2 stages is nice, but yeah, I don't know if I like it better than the other moves we got here. I'll keep what I got. I don't know much about difficulty levels, but so far I've been loyal to the grass-type starter in every Pokemon game I've tried. I guess green color just goes brrrt for me. Hey, that's fair. There's a lot of very good grass starters. I'm planning to try to do a pretty even spread, more or less, of types for our starters across the series of games. When Bulbasaur accidentally hurt himself, he was Bulbasaur. Let me try out the Pokemon I just got in a trade. Real trial by fire for your new friend. Any spoilers on my thoughts for future starters? I can. Unless y'all want that to be a secret for whatever reason. But yeah, we can start looking at what some of the planned starters are for later games. 4V, hello, welcome. Switch. Boy, all these plants just love hitting Charmeleon with status effects. Can't get enough. I tend to gravitate toward fire types. I like self-starters. That's pretty good too. Keep him coming. I'm just leaving the paralysis on at this point. What is... Why bother removing it? It's just throwing items away. That's right, get burned. See how you like status effects. Gen 2 joke. I wonder where these eggs come from. Ditto. What is the sick miner's favorite tool? The Pikachu. Pikachu. I see. I gotcha. I gotcha. That one took me a second. You can do it, Charmeleon. Although maybe a little potion or eliminate or something wouldn't go amiss. Yeah, let me find my list of the other Pokemon that the starters I was considering for some of these other future games. I think for Gold, once we get into Gen 2, I think Chikorita is my starter plan. We're playing all the Pokemon games? Yes. Maybe not all of them all the way to the end, but we are playing all of them. I need the footage. And also, I would just like the education. Let's get that paralysis dealt with. There we go. You know what? Let's save items a little bit. We'll just run back and heal real quick. Do-do-do-do-do. Cyndaquil is the cutest little bean. Yeah, I think I'll be probably switching to Cyndaquil for Crystal. Although now I think about it, I'll have to check and see which starter Dan picked when because he got some footage of Silver for me a while back. And if he went with Chikorita, maybe in that case I'll do Totodile instead. Just have all three covered within Gen 2. Either way, we're definitely starting with Mudkip once we get up to Ruby. Even though we're a good ways off from that now. Is Heart Gold and Soul Silver as well? Yeah, for Heart Gold and Soul Silver, I'll either do Totodile or Chikorita there. Maybe we'll like kind of alternate, or like whichever one we don't do in Gold, we'll do that one in Soul Silver. We're doing pickup lines now with the Pokemon jokes. Hey baby, do you have any electric rats back at your place? Because I'd sure love to take a Pikachu. It's a bit of a stretch, but I'll allow it. I raise Pokemon because I live alone. That's sweet and also maybe sad. I can't decide. Actually, so speaking of Mudkip memes, does anyone know the actual origin of that I heard you like Mudkip's meme? As someone on the outside of Pokemon fan community, I have definitely seen that before. I have zero idea what the origin of it is. Does anyone remember anymore, or is it a meme that's too old now, so we know it exists, but the origins are lost to time? DeviantArt? Boy, that takes me back. Pretty sure it started on 4chan. I guess a lot of the memes, especially back then, that's where most of the memes kind of started. And then filtered elsewhere. Am I familiar with knowyourmeme.com? I am. And I would, if I wasn't in the middle of streaming, I might have actually Googled to find out of the Mudkips thing at this moment. But yeah, thank goodness for that site. It is a real godsend, especially since, like, memes now are so... Like, memes move fast, and they are dense with, like, meme history. Memes kind of come in layers now, and are more abstract than ever, so, like, that site is essential. Anyone poisoned? Yep, Charmeleon, who'd have thought? The fact that seemingly random lines now signify the Lost comic now really speaks to the evolution of memes. Yeah. They really have evolved quickly, which I kind of love. Like, even as one who is way too old to be on the, like, memes sort of filtered down to me. I get memes like third or fourth hand at this point, to the point where, like, anytime I hear or encounter a new one, I'm very hesitant to actually ever deploy it or make use of it, because by the time I am aware of it, it is already old. And I recognize this. And I accept it too. Like, it's fine. That's how it goes. I'm not hanging out in the communities where all, like, the younger internet folks are creating these things. And that's how it should be. But I do love seeing these things evolve and, like, digging through a Know Your Meme page on some really wild, weird meme and just figuring out, like, the history that brought it to its current incarnation. I almost feel like a sort of pride for the current like the latest generation, like Gen Z, Alpha, whatever the current gens are. Like, I kind of pride in just, like, how far they have advanced the form. Like, have you tried going back to seeing memes from, like, 10, 15 years ago internet? Embarrassing. Like, they're so dead simple. The art form has been evolved considerably. And I think that's great. I don't have to go back to, and I remember them. I was there. No, I was there too, but, like, a lot of those, especially because of the nature of memes, a lot of those old meme formats are not in wide use anymore. Some of them it's kind of easy to forget. There's nostalgia for memes, which, like, nostalgia for a meme kicks in pretty fast given how quickly they move. Memes are operating on, like, dog years, they, like, or more. In the span of a single year, a meme is already 7 years old. At least. My gosh, yeah, gosh, remember Leet Speak typing language? Yeesh. What were we doing? I think I need a paralyze heal because you're stunning. Okay, that's a pretty good. It's like a nice, simple Pokemon pickup line, but it works. To prove that you understand meme trends, I'll require you to speak in Uwu for the next while. I don't think that's gonna... I don't think I'm super equipped for it. Nor do I think that would really enrich anyone here. new game called Pacific Drive gave me some serious nostalgia when some of its in-game PC terminals had ASCII art. Threw me back to the 80s when everything, including web pages, used text to draw really cool images. ASCII art was neat. I remember those heydays. Good old GameFAQs. Yeah, GameFAQs, like, the headers for for GameFAQs pages are what I also thought of. Like, when someone says ASCII art, I think of the title logo of some video game at the top of a GameFAQs guide. Many of which, I guess, are still, like, if you go to GameFAQs now, a lot of those haven't been... A lot of those old guides for some games are still kind of the best ones. So you still get to enjoy that visual treat. Is our Snorlax going to learn Earthquake, or are we going to have to... No, we're going to have to teach it Earthquake. Where do we get TM26? Ah, don't mess with Slam, Pikachu. There you go. Thanks for joining us, Tommy Cheese. 8th gym is where we get Earthquake. Okay. Alright, then that's not going to help a whole lot for this one. We might have to catch ourselves a ringer for this next gym, or just get a little over-leveled for it. That also works. Oh, Koga has all bug types as well, so, like, yeah, I guess that wouldn't really work super well. Yeah, if we could level Charizard up, Charizard would be able to handle it, right? Especially if they are all bug types, then they'll be fire weak. With three, good point. With 3 fully evolved starters, we can muscle through. Even if we don't have a ideal move for it. Do you need a permit to share a link to text mode pixel art? Yeah, like all links need mod permits. In the chat. Thank you, Yen. Very much appreciate it. Are we teaching the turtle Ice Beam? Should be in our box, I think. Maybe we should. Kind of depends. Do we... I know we're teaching our turtle Surf. I guess it kind of depends on whether we think we'll have another more suitable Pokemon to do ice moves as our 6th when we eventually decide who that is. Like, we could put in Articuno or a Lapras or something. Though I guess, given we already have a Blastoise who could learn Ice Beam, we really don't need an Ice one, do we? Just putting Ice Beam on Blastoise kind of covers it, doesn't it? We'll definitely get an Articuno, but whether they actually get that last slot is still in question. Given how hard we worked for this Snorlax, I'm game for having Snorlax be our official 5th and having that slot. That does still leave one open. fill the slot with another Snorlax, 2 Snorlaxes. The Snorlaxies. I guess they can learn a pretty wide range of moves via, like, TM. So you really could just have 2 Snorlaxes with completely different movesets coverage. Both very tanky. Oh, that's true. We could also teach Fly to Charizard, which we were kind of thinking of doing anyway, and that'd also be good against bug types. I had not considered this. Especially given we have Snorlax on the team who can be the one who learns Strength instead. Trying to think of what other canon options could potentially be a good 6th if we have our 3 Gen 1 starters, Pikachu and Snorlax. What other one of Ash's Pokemon would fill that last slot and give us the most versatility coverage-wise? Yeah, I guess Mewtwo, though. I had kind of forgotten Mewtwo. Didn't he borrow a Pokemon from Brock and Misty during a few episodes? That sounds right. And I'm game for working within that technicality. Mewtwo's after the Elite Four, so yeah, probably a little late to be of use. Mr. Mime is a possibility. You can only get Mr. Mime through a trade in this one, isn't it? Isn't that right? Yeah? Okay. Will I be attempting to catch a Mewtwo? Ah, might as well. If we're getting all the way through the game toward the end, might as well. Try to catch one. So Muck is... Alright, so I don't know if Muck is in yellow as a catchable one. We do have an Eevee. We have a Mankey that we could start leveling up further again if we want Primeape back in as our 6th. We do have a Ghastly that we could level up to being a Haunter, although it sounded like ghost types are just really not great in Gen 1. Muck is in yellow? Okay. Alright, Muck is a possibility. We could do a Muck. That's true. Everything we could turn Eevee into is already pretty well covered by our current group. Grimer's in the power plant? Alright, I feel like Grimer's a good... Grimer is a good candidate. Primeape is a good candidate. I feel like those are maybe the 2 front runners. Especially since all the legendary bird types can be pretty well covered, especially if we just give Blastoise Ice Beam, then boom. There's ice covered. Is Nidoking one of the ones that Ash had? I love me a Nidoking. I would definitely use a Nidoking, but I didn't think he was one that counted within my very arbitrary rules. I do think this is tangential. I do think, though, with each one of these games we play, we should aim to have a completely different set of main 6. We should like try to have a completely different roster for variety. Maybe not across the entire playthrough, like we'll not like we'll never have a Charizard in the lineup again or whatever, but like going into gold, we should have a completely different set of main 6. For variety. Snorlax, you get this one. Look at that Wigglytuff. That is just a Jigglypuff in a rabbit costume. What about having just the main 6 each be ones that are new from that gen? Ooh, I like that. Actually, that's great. Good rule. Yes. Yes. Each one of these games we play, especially in the first one, we have to... Our main bunch has to be all Pokemon that are new to that gen. I like that. That is an excellent rule. Can't believe I didn't think of that. That seems so obvious in retrospect. Good call. I'm so excited to see who we meet to be on our first Gen 2 team. I know we're a couple of weeks at least away from that, but already excited. Pikachu, have some lemonade. Could we place bets ahead of time? Oh, or on like what? On guessing, like called shots as to what the which Pokemon might end up in our main line. I mean, I definitely won't remember which ones y'all are calling, but you can absolutely make your predictions. We're so close to having a Charizard. That's a very fair point, Yen. Like, I'm sure we will be catching and making use of plenty of Gen 2 Pokemon, but it won't be till mid-game till we really kind of start settling in on, all right, now here's our crew. We will undoubtedly have our Pidgey and Rattata equivalents in the line for a bit. Whether they will stay, who knows? Really depends on how much I like them. And that's kind of got to be the deciding factor, right? Because I'm not just going to be going and looking up, like, guides of, oh, what are the best Gen 2 Pokemon to use? Like, if I like a Pokemon, all right, you're staying with me. Whether they're great or not. We can, like, you can beat Pokemon with just about any balanced team. If we want a Mr. Mime for the team, we have to go back to Route 2 and trade that guy a Clefairy. I'll think about it. I don't know for sure if I'd prefer have a Mr. Mime or Mankey or Muck. I'm kind of leaning toward Muck. I don't know if I've ever had, like, a poison type, like, a straight-up poison type on the team. I guess I've had, like, Nidoking before. But I don't think I've ever had, like, a Muck on the team. And any of the times I've played these games, I'm down for that. You can't unsee the Grimer diss sprite now that I've brought it up. I do love how expressive and how much like reaction images so many of the poison type sprites are. Schadenfreude coughing. Diss reaction, like Muck, or Grimer rather. I can't believe we didn't get to 36 on that fight. Just Charmeleon fighting all of them. We gotta be so close. Yeah, you don't need the Lemonade. You're still good. So many trainers. So many. Outside of Phoenix Wright, do you have other examples of really good limited animation? Oh, that's a good question. Oh, hold on. Pull that thought. Traded Pokemon always have nicknames, so using them on the team might not be okay for the video, but we should trade at least one to see the animation. That's a good idea. Can you take traded Pokemon to the name raider to re-nickname them, or are they locked in once traded? You cannot. Okay. Good to know. And I'm fine using traded ones, nicknamed ones in those cases, I guess. Personally, I prefer not. I wish that they were not nicknamed already, but given that that's the name that's in the video game, I'm that's fine enough for the video, but personally, I do generally not favor traded ones just for that reason. Marcel the Mr. Mime. But right, limited animation. Let me see. There are definitely a lot of them. Limited animation comes in a lot of forms. I think you could argue basically all 8 and 16-bit era games are operating in some form of limited animation. Any Nintendo era, Game Boy, Super Nintendo, any of these early eras are operating on limited animation in some form. I think there's a lot of there we go. We leveling. There's also a lot of limited animation in the visual novel and sort of narrative game space. And they take different approaches too, which I really like. Slay the Princess takes a completely different approach from Necro... what am I thinking of? Darn it, what's that? Came out 4 years ago. Necro Barista, thank you. That's the one. Thank you. That's it. Necro Barista used a completely different, really interesting strategy. Or Harmony, The Fall of Reverie, does little very short little animations at the start of their any given line for each character's portrait. It's like the Persona portraits, except the Persona portraits are really just a pose. And Harmony's game, Harmony has the poses, but each one of those poses has an animation that it kind of plays at the start, which I really like. Potionomics has a rad limited animation approach, and it doesn't even feel limited because the characters are so animated with so much appeal and detail, but the fact that characters don't have blends or transitions from each text box pose thing to the next, that they just have a canned animation that plays and then resolves into an idle and then snaps, immediately pops into the next animation. That's such a smart way to keep scope limited on one front so that they can go way further on another. I really love that solution a lot. Yeah, Coffee Talk is also a good pull. Games kind of have to, I guess it depends on how you want to define limited animation. In its traditional sense, limited animation is effectively, it's animation that is intentionally kept very simple in order to be doable on a very small budget in a very short amount of time or with a small number of people. So traditionally, it's the sort of thing you would describe old, and even new animation for TV. So like old Hanna-Barbera stuff, extremely limited animation, small budget animation type stuff. Or like any old TV animation really is operating within limited animations. Simpsons, like Simpsons, Family Guy, modern animated TV is also generally doing limited animation with characters that hold on a pose for a very long time with just kind of like their face moving or just maybe a few small parts of their body moving, but minimal motion to keep the animation budget limited. Anime does anime does a very similar thing, like with a slightly different strategy, and like different methods to go to like complement and suit that style better. But yeah, anime also has its own like limited animation strategies. And like the equivalent for games a lot of time, I think, is just figuring out. Games are always having to limit their animation to some degree, most of them anyway, just for scope's sake. Or at least more games are having to than not. So like, I feel like in games, limited animation might just take a whole lot more kind of forms. We evolving. Yay! We did it. Now let's fly back and top off here. It's not even really the topping off. We just need to buy some more items. So many trainers. A friend mentioned seeing a bunch of games that have stairs in them, but the characters instead look like they're actually, instead of looking like they're actually climbing stairs, look like they're walking up an incline. Yeah, that's not even really a limited animation thing. That's kind of like, that's solving a technical and design problem. And that is pretty common in most video games, that characters treat them like ramps rather than stairs, because generally their collision is ramps and not actual staggered footsteps. Because, like, if you think about it, even if they were... Oh, hang on, I need to let a delivery person in the building. There we go. Okay. Even if, like, games have been able to animate characters going upstairs, like, we could do it that way if we wanted to, but actual speeds of traveling upstairs is way slower than most people would want to actually move upstairs. So, like, so it's kind of like not worth going to all the effort to make, like, running upstairs look super accurate in many a case. So a lot of games will, the collision will be a ramp, and if the character comes to a stop, they will have IK kick in and maybe just settle, like, adjust the feet so that the feet are at least placed correctly on the stair steps, and then as soon as you start moving again, IK turns off, and it doesn't keep treating them as stairs. Yeah, like Metal Gear Solid 2 as Bespoke has, like, stair accurate walking, but, like, that doesn't necessarily, like, it feels really different having a character that actually is walking on every step, right? It feels kind of awkward and clunky. You wouldn't probably want that in most games. It's one of those cases where it just makes a whole lot... It's a lot easier technically to have stairs generally just be ramps, and then maybe if you're wanting to, like, as a stretch goal, do some extra fancy stuff like IK or whatever when the characters stop to make it look a little nicer, than to actually model out accurate stair climbing. Because even if you make it look good, it'd probably feel bad to actually do. Is it similar to implementing elevators, or are those way worse? You know, I don't actually know. I would guess elevators are actually a lot easier, even though a lot of the time, elevators are pretty smoke and mirrors. If you enter an elevator, more often than not, if you enter an elevator after the door closes, the elevator won't actually move. They'll just unload the area outside that you were just in and load in the new floor around you. Unless you still need to be able to see both floors wherever you end up, in which case it may actually just work like a real elevator. Or it might do something silly where you get in and the whole level moves down and the elevator stays in place. It just depends on how the game is built, I suppose. The smoke and mirrors of games is fun. I always really love that stuff. Because yeah, sometimes an elevator is there just to disguise a load screen. Similar to the squeezing through a narrow crevice, or even just having a loading screen between walking from one zone to another. It's just a little bit more concealed and slightly more immersive if you aren't super, medium savvy already. Okay, we've restocked up. We have saved. You unironically love the modern loading screens like those. I do as well. If the game needs to load something, and they need a way to have that happen, if the game is going to choose between, all right, we're just fading to black and having a load screen happen, versus, all right, we're having a neat little animated sequence play out where your monster hunter grabs onto a little flying dinosaur thing and rides and gets yanked into the air and flies away. Or, all right, we're squeezing through a crevice, or we're hopping in an elevator, or we're doing something that makes it feel in-world as opposed to just jumping right into the artificiality of all right, here's a load screen, just wait. Me knowing that it is probably a load screen as a player doesn't make it any, less of any worse of an idea or implementation. Because the benefit of some of those other, alternative solutions, rather than just having a load screen, is that it also can kind of introduce a bit of... It can be used for, pacing as well, right? And just a little bit of variety in traversal. I think I mentioned this, actually, in one of the upcoming 7 Rebirth episodes from the first week, but, even though there's an artificialness to them, things like squeezing through crevasses or climbing, brief little climb sections. I'm generally for those things just because they allow for the levels, geometry, and terrain to be more interesting instead of just kind of a flat space. Allows for a lot more verticality. It allows for them to kind of set up and frame cool reveals. The Dark Souls doors don't open slowly because they need to load something. They open slowly and they're placed specifically because a lot of times on the other side of that door is a really neat view and you're opening the curtain yourself to see a neat view on the other side. And it's kind of creating a cool moment, and they're drawing that moment out a little bit to be a big reveal. Like that has value as an experience to a thing. And I think sometimes some of these other like climbs or squeezes through spaces can have a similar effect. Not that they all do, obviously, but they can. So many trainers. How does anybody make good camera controls in a game? Boy, darned if I know. Cameras are hard, and they're hard, and it's kind of the thing where, like, to have a good camera in a game, you need to have, like, it kind of seems like you need to have a programmer who is willing to own it and be the person in charge of that camera and they need to, like, be interested and dive in. And I don't think it's the kind of system that a lot of people are really, like, excited to be the owner of. It takes so much work making a game camera really feel good, but also, like, you can have a really dead basic 3D camera that works fine and does the job, but, like, getting those cameras that really feel good and frame things really well and are reactive to, like, the environment and do lots of great things that make games just look extra, like, polished and high quality. That takes so much work. Game cameras are a real dense topic. Keep going, Charizard. We really need to get you a better fire move at some point. So you're absolutely right, though. Yeah, it is one of those features, like mechanics, one of those parts of the game that, if done super well, nobody notices it. It just works. Kind of like same with sound design, often same with level designs, same with a lot of things, really. Lots of aspects of programming as well. Like, it's kind of funny how, like, programming is simultaneously the foundation that the entire game is running the entire game. But there's so many clever, like, there's so many aspects of the programming that is achieving so much for a game, and, like, improving the experience in so many ways that are completely invisible. A lot of tech art stuff, too. Like with tech art stuff, it seems like it's either one or the other. They are responsible for one of the most obviously, like, glaringly cool looking things in the game. Like cool visual effects, rad, like, little simulation systems, just super cool eye candy, or stuff that is invisible, but making the game actually run and, like, making it all actually work under the hood. Like one or the other, nowhere in between. All right, I think we've gotten through definitely not all of the trainers. There's definitely a few of them that I skipped up here, but we're, I think, in the home stretch. We're almost ready for the Safari Zone. Get this bird out of here. How many Tauros are we catching today? 1 if we're lucky. 0 if we're not. Fun as I'm sure it would be to have 40 Tauros, or I guess 1 Tauros on the team and 39 in storage on the PC, taking up space. I would like to beat Pokemon Yellow someday. We might be done. I feel like there's gotta be like 1 more I'm missing in here. Who still owes me money. But maybe not. We might have gotten them all. There you are. All right. Does Tauros need you to chuck rocks at it to make it easier to catch? I think Tauros is one of the... Tauros and Scyther are the 2 that, like, if you spot them, don't even wait to throw rocks. They're too fast, they will run immediately. Just throw the ball and hope. I think, like, according to what I found looking it up, the flee chance of any given Pokemon in the Safari Zone kind of comes down to their speed stat. And so for the fastest Pokemon, odds of them running after the first turn are very, very high. So there's no time. And, like, throwing a rock only increases the chances that they're just going to bail. So just throw the ball and hope. For others, like a Kangaskhan or a Pinsir, we'll throw 1 rock, because that will... It might make them run, but it might not, and it will increase catch chance significantly. For Executes and Chanseys and Dratini's, 2 rocks. So there's a finite amount of money you can earn in Gen 1. The Safari Zone costs money, so I suppose it's theoretically possible if your luck's bad enough to permanently lose the chance to catch Safari Zone-only Pokemon. I suppose that's true. You can keep on earning money by just fighting the Elite Four over and over, right? I think you can. But until you beat the game, there is finite money. So you could definitely kind of like lock yourself out of being able to keep trying in the Safari Zone until endgame. I think it's time for Safari Zone. Well, it's time for flying back to town, and then quick bathroom break, and then Safari Zone. It's going to be an adventure, that's for sure. Fuchsia City's color palette gives Pride Flag vibes. It does kind of, actually. Yeah. Good town. Could you soft lock yourself if you don't get surf before you run out of money? That's a good question, and yes, apparently. If you don't have a Meowth and Meowth's payday ability, I suppose. Yeah, oh, wow. Rough. We'll have to use a little caution then. Or really prioritize booking it for surf on our first run through, and then take more of a scenic route later on. Why am I in here? I thought this was a way to pass through. It is not. Zerum. Here we are. Okay. Let's save real quick. Then I'm going to run to the washroom. Gonna leave y'all on the BRB screen for just a little bit. And then I'll run an ad as well. And then in a few minutes, everyone get a snack or something, or a drink. And then in a few minutes, the safari begins. Exciting times. Enjoy the chill screen. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Okay. I am back. Although a cat has joined me in the room. And there is every possibility that in a few short minutes the cat will realize that I'm kind of streaming right now. And she doesn't actually want to be in here. I think she's kind of realized that already. She's like, yep, nope, this sucks, I'm out, let me out. All right, all right. She just does not want to hang out in here if she's not getting attention or getting to sit on a lap. If neither of those things, she has zero interest. Okay. We are back and ready to resume. And go on a safari! I better go ahead and pull up that... Hey, Emmons, hey, welcome. It's safari time. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up that map, which leads me to the HM, so we can go ahead and get that taken care of on our first attempt. Okay. It is time. Hi, is it your first time here? Yes. Safari Zone has 4 zones in it. Each zone has different kinds of Pokémon. Use Safari Balls to catch them. When you run out of time or Safari Balls, it's game over for you. Before you go, open an unused Pokémon box so there's room for new Pokémon. It's a good call. I think we're already set on a pretty empty box too, but let's play it extra safe. Just to be sure. It's wild, you gotta cut so much grass just to get down to the Pokemon Center. Don't forget the golden teeth on that same final screen. Right, yeah, we need both items. That is... Good point. Good to remember. Okay. Let's also make sure our inventory is pretty good. I think it is, because I have made use of some other items I don't really need anymore. Yeah. Yeah, we're pretty good. I should use this iron on Snorlax. Go ahead and get that handled. But yeah, we should be good there. And, okay, yeah, box 2 it is. We're good. can't you wiggle in place in grassy spots in Safari Zone to catch Pokemon without the timer going down, or am I making that up? I did see that mentioned somewhere. I think that does work. So on this first run, we won't do that because we're obviously gunning it for the last area. But on successive attempts, we will use that strat. You can still run out of balls, though. Yeah, that is true. Can and likely will. Welcome to the Safari Zone. For just 500, you can catch all the Pokemon you want in the park. It's quite the scam you're running here. Would you like to join the hunt? Yes. That'll be 500, please. We only use a special Pokeball here. It's like the carnival, like, entertainment where, like, you can spend a little money to play a rigged game that is impossible to win. We'll call you on the PA when you run out of time. Or Safari Balls. Right. Okay, here we are in Area 1. We will first venture this general direction. To Area 2. Which is this, I think. Center area. North is Area 2. Oh, we're in the center area now. Alright. What do we got? Don't really need another of these. Good to see you, Nidoran. Okay. From here, we'll go up. And over. Down. Over. We could trial and error this, but I'll save us all a little time. Gwenny, you don't want in here. Don't fuss at the door. You want it out. And as soon as I let you in again, you will want out again. We both know how this game is played. A lot of Nidorans, huh? Already good on Nidorans, thank you. What else you got? Do. Just about. Hey, there's a new one. Execute. All right, the strategy for this one: throw 2 rocks and then Safari Balls. It might run on us, but throwing rocks increases the chances of them running, but also makes them much easier to catch. Increases your catch chance a good deal. But it's kind of down to luck. Regardless. Oh, it ran. Okay. Maybe next time. It is pretty wild to have you throw rocks at these things. Odd choice. Hey, a Kangaskhan. Just 1 rock for these. Which still may be 1 too many, but... yeah. If they do stick around, though. Long enough for us to throw a ball. That rock throw will increase our odds of catching quite a bit. Hey! A Cubone. I don't really know what the best strat for you is. I'm gonna throw 1 and then try to catch. Ball! Hey, we got a Cubone. Hooray! Where's the skull of its deceased mother? Grim. Its cries echo inside the skull and come out as a sad melody. Lonely type Pokemon. Oh boy. Anyway, back to the route. Stop to grab that item. Nice. Good, good, good. Hey, let's give that iron to Snorlax before I forget again. There we go. Do. And then down. A long way down. Hey, hey, another of you. 2 rocks. Ah, okay. This rock strat makes a lot of sense, especially with the trick where you can just sort of like turn in place without moving to keep getting yourself chances to catch new ones without running out of steps. Because this is also throwing the fewest number of, like, it's not wasting Safari Balls. It's ensuring that if you're throwing a Safari Ball, it is in a scenario where you have, there's the teeth, got it, okay. It is in a scenario where you've got pretty good odds of a catch. And here, I believe, is our destination. Ah, finally! You're the first person to reach the secret house. I was getting worried that no one would win our campaign prize. Congratulations, you've won! We've received, I believe that's Surf. Pretty sure that's Surf. Booted up an HM, it contains Surf. Teach Surf to a Pokemon? Heck yeah. Okay. Wartortle and Snorlax are both able to learn Surf. I feel like Wartortle should get this one and Strength should go to Snorlax, yeah? Yeah, confirmed. Pikachu cannot learn Surf. Wartortle, guess what? All right. We're probably not going to keep Tail Whip super long, but it seems like we should just replace Water Gun, right? It's just like Surf is just a better water move than Water Gun. Yeah. Patrick Wartortle has learned Surf. Beautiful. It is kind of weird how, yeah, I'd also forgotten that the Safari Zone uses Evolution theme as its music. Although it does create like a nice sort of like tension. Let's see what we can catch. Yeah, it's like tension, but also like, yeah, like it's like anticipation, sort of like, ooh, what are we gonna get? I feel like we can do better than that. Even here, just level 5. At least you can fish over and over without wasting steps. Metapod of the sea, indeed. Oop, nope. Come on. Show me a Dratini. That is not Dratini. Granted, I'm not sure Dratini is in this particular pond. I just assumed. I know each kind of like zone does have their own population of different Pokemon that might be encountered. Oh, it's like a 20% chance? Oh, okay. And even then, it'll involve quite a bit of luck. Hey, level 10 Magikarp. Nice. Dragonair has a chance too. Oh, wow. 10 to 20% chance in all 4 zones. Okay. And even then, we gotta get lucky with the catch. We might have overfished this pond. Let's try some grass. Oh, no grass around here. All right. Maybe up here then. What do we got? No, no, no. Come on. You can do better than that. Huh, apparently they lowered the rate between green, red, blue, and yellow. It was 25% across the board in the previous versions. Now it's lower. Rough. That's true, you can get a Dratini from the casino, which is probably the better way to do it. So I won't... Don't think I'll spend a lot of time trying to catch one here. I'll just try using sort of the back and forth shimmy. Nidorina. We might have actually caught one of you as well. Doot 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 doot. Do the Safari Zone dance. Did we catch the 30 Taurus? Yeah, they're already in the box. We're trying to catch other things now. Like this Rhyhorn, perhaps. I'm guessing we can throw a rock or two with this one. I don't know how fast they are. I'm gonna try for 2. Ball. Ah. Ball. Come on. Ball. Hey! We got Rhyhorn. Spikes. A Pokemon with a one-track mind. Once it charges, it won't stop running until it falls asleep. That's cute. And yeah, this could be a candidate for our 6th slot. Might help with the next gym. A little low level for it, but even so. Hey, what else we got out here? Gwenny is making such a fuss outside the room, even though she won't want to stay in here. She'll just get into a loop pattern of fuss on both sides of the door endlessly. Not able to just leave the door open? Like it, we probably could. But closing the door just shuts out more. Hey, a Kangaskhan! Shuts out more of the noise from anywhere else in the apartment. And means that Carrie doesn't have to be like all quiet. Just because I'm recording in a different room. Okay, 1 rock for the Kangaskhan. Let's see. Worth a try. It's hard to just shimmy and not actually take a step. Like, you have to be pressing the button in a direction, a very, very short tap. Well, I don't think any of y'all would complain about random Carrie intrusions or sounds, but I think she would enjoy not having to be all, like, trying to stay quiet. Moving around and living in the apartment. Already got a Cubone. Yeah, let's try a different patch of grass. We'll make our way back to another area. Whoa, hey. A Pinsir. Another one of the just throw one. Ah. Neat, we saw it though. You again, hello. Oh, stop running. Come now. A rest house. Go to the deepest part of the safari zone. You will win a prize. Already done. My Eevee evolved into Flareon, but a friend's Eevee turned into a Vaporeon. I wonder why. You can keep any item you find on the ground here, but you'll run out of time if you try for all of them at once. There's the time. Caught a couple things, though. Not bad. Let's try again. Yeah, that was a good first run. Two caught, including one of the big strong ones. Probably shouldn't waste a lot of time in this first little area. I'm catching Pokemon to take home as gifts. Where did my boyfriend Eric go? I don't know. Ooh, a Tangela. Haven't spotted one of you yet. In the wild. Get in the ball. And it ran. Does the Safari Zone also count steps inside buildings, or is it only out in the field? You know, I'm not sure. I would guess they do count them inside the building. Pikachu love us. And why shouldn't they? Alright, execute. Again. 2 rock. You don't think it counts inside buildings? Great! Good to know. Alright, didn't run. Ball. Ah, close. Ah. Almost. That is true, we do have a step counter. It is quite possible to check. Oh, hey! We already have one of your earlier forms, but you know, we can try. Just to increase our Pokedex count. This is a real nightmare of a bug. Oh, come on. And Magikarp, probably? Yeah. Had to try. There, let's head to Area 2. No, no, no. So, like, the Safari Zone's like a neat concept. I like this idea of a sort of different area that kind of got its own minigame for catching Pokemon. Hey, you're a new face. Now don't you go running anywhere. You've a ball to get into. Ah, come on. No. We tried. Oh, are we all out of item room? I guess so. Odds for catching a Chansey are super low. Well, the fact that we're laying eyes on a lot of these rarer ones, I'm glad for at the very least. Right. I know item room. Hey! With Tauros, just throw the ball and hope. Because they're probably going to run immediately. Get in, ball. Stay in, ball. Dang it. Did spot one, though. Hey, fish. Thank you. Not you. It has been a pretty lucky stretch of grass. Let's keep on seeing if we can spot a Chansey or a Tauros or something again. Chansey. What do you think? I see. Oh, I should just, like, run up against the wall here. I bet that counts. That way it's a lot easier to not accidentally walk, but it may not actually count. Running into the wall, bonking may not count as a step taking. Given we're not encountering anything. I don't think it works that way. There we go. Yeah, I'd have thought that would have worked too, but maybe bonking makes that not work. Yeah, 4v, technically we could save state. But I feel like it's more sporting. To leave it in the hands of RNG. If we catch it, if we catch something rare, we've earned it that way. Some Gen 1 tiles can't have encounters on them. Oh, that's interesting. Rock. Throw rock at egg. Make egg easier to catch. Boom! There's an execute. Egg get. Egg. The heads attract each other and spin around. There must be 6 heads for it to maintain balance. Beautiful. It's going pretty good. Got us a Rhyhorn, Cubone, Execute. And we've seen at least most of the other rare drops. Not a Dratini, and not a Scyther yet, but still though. Also, who can forget Nidoran? No, Nidoran. So hard to just shimmy and not actually take a step. Hello, Cubone. Yes, yes. We've already caught one of you, but thank you for applying. Here, we'll try a different little patch here. Here we go. Yes, yes. All good on eggs now, thank you. All good. Oh, we do have one of each for the Nidorans. Possibly even a Nidorino and Nidorina. I can't remember if we caught higher leveled evolutions of them yet. We might have. Come on. Let's grab this item at least. Hey, there's the last rare possibility other than Dratini, I guess. And for this one, yeah, again, just throw ball. They're too fast and they're gonna run. Stubborn. Whew. Stubborn, but sticking around long enough to get thrown at a few times. That was accommodating. Another one. All right, sure. I won't turn that down. And it's gone. Still running into one of those twice in a row. Pretty wild. No, no, no. So many Nidorans, or just a couple of them, just following me around. Was I at least doing up and A? I thought it was down and B as the widely accepted buttons to hold down while catching a Pokemon that doesn't actually do anything, but we believe it does. All right. Throw ball. Hey, all right. There's a Tauros. Turns out we are actually catching one today. Wild Bull. A rowdy Pokemon with a lot of stamina. Once running, it won't stop until it hits something. Tauros and Rhyhorn sort of seem like this unstoppable force, immovable object pairing. But hey, nice. I'll take that. Boy, now we've got a nice, like, pick for which of those two should go in the 6th slot for now. Both of them probably underleveled a bit, but and of the two type-wise, Rhyhorn's probably filling more gaps in our lineup, yeah? A lot of Cubones. Just out running in the field, unsupervised. Where are these kids' parents? Nope. Emmons disapproves of the joke. And fair enough. At least the Cubones aren't lonely. They've got a million Nidorans to hang out with. A dense friend group. We've already got one, but for jokes, I suppose. So having 2 Tauros is as good as having 40. I like that idea, actually, Remdom, that the lore for Cubones is that they all wear the skull of their mothers because Oak encountered one Cubone for which that was the case, and erroneously assumed that that's just how Cubones work. And now it's in our grand encyclopedia of Pokemon. And who knows how many decades or centuries it'll be until this science fact is disproven. And Oak is taken to task. I think this professor really could use some peer review. Let's try another patch of grass. Assuming we probably don't have many steps left, but we'll see if we can make it to another patch. Try going in here too. Hello. How many did you catch? I'm bushed from the work. I got a Chansey. That makes this all worthwhile. Whew, I'm tired from all the fun. It is a really neat mode. I do hope that some future Pokemon games have revisited this idea and done like better versions of it. The idea is cool. It's a staple? Oh, excellent. I'm sure it's been improved upon somewhat. At some point. Some of the replies I'm seeing suggest that maybe improvement is not a thing that I should be expecting. Boy, Nidorans for days. No eggs. We're good. We gotta be almost out of steps. Any Chanseys or Kangaskhans out there? Last opportunity. Every time I run from a Pokemon battle and I run into the same one again, I just headcanon that it's literally the same one and it's mad I ran. That's usually kind of what I always sort of assume as well. It's not true, but like in most RPGs with random encounters, it feels true. Wonder if I can reach the next area. I can. And even another patch of grass. Hey, hey! One rock. Ball. Ah. Ball. Hey, I got a pincer. Bug. Stag beetle. Grips its prey in its pincers and squeezes hard. Can't move if it's cold, so it lives in warm places. We've had a pretty good haul at the Safari Zone, I'd say. I already got a Rhyhorn, but thanks for applying. And a Kangaskhan. Can I interest you in joining the team? Have a rock of friendship. My friendship rocks haven't really been having the intended effect, I feel like. I feel like this is definitely a way better haul than I ever got from the Safari Zone 2, but mostly on account of me historically not having much patience for the Safari Zone and moving on. Rock. Friendship. Okay. There's the time. I feel pretty satisfied with this haul. We did pretty good. Now it's time to survey our catch and decide what we're going into this gym with. Oh yeah, we definitely need to clear items as well. We did get teeth. It's on Arthas, yes. So yeah, we should actually go back and, or go chat with the zookeeper. Get strength. If we add Rhyhorn to the team, he can learn Earthquake and Snorlax can learn Psychic. That's true. That's a fair point, actually. You've made a good... very good observation there. Let me do a quick Cerebi search for Rhyhorn. Learn a little bit here. Gen 1 Rhyhorn. Learns Horn Attack, Stomp, Tail Whip, Fury Attack, Horn Drill, Leer, and Takedown. Can learn quite a lot. Can't learn Earthquake. No, can learn Earthquake. But I don't think we have Earthquake. Could learn Earthquake, though. Psychic on Snorlax is probably still, like, especially given the special stat on Snorlax, still probably not the way to go, but... let's deposit some items like... this. And this. And we don't need Surf in the inventory right now either. Do need to actually dig out Fly again, though. Because we're probably going to put Pidgeotto in the bin. When can you get Hyper Beam? Well, Snorlax will learn it at 56, I think. All right, Pidgeotto. Hang out with our new friends. So Tauros is at 21. Rhyhorn's at 25. Okay, so like... better, like, higher level than Butterfree is at this point. Let's have a look at you. Nope, not that. All right. Ground rock type. Only got Horn Attack right now. Oh, thanks for the hydrate reminder. That's a good idea. I think Charizard's probably going to be doing the job for us in here. But we got Rhyhorn with us. We got a pretty good, strong team, even without... Yeah, if we do have Ice Beam, let's go ahead and teach it to Blastoise. I think that's the way to go. Which TM was that again? Let me see. Which one was it? Gen 1, Ice Beam. TM13? Yeah, TM13. I think that is a good idea. We have a couple rare candy. I guess that would bump it up a little bit too. I guess I'm not 100% locked in on Rhyhorn being the one for that slot by endgame, but hey, Centiper, hello, and friends, welcome everyone. Thanks for the raid. Welcome aboard. We've just finished doing the Safari Zone and actually getting a pretty good haul. But hi everyone, hello, my name's Dan. I'm an animator. I've been animating in video games for like 10 years. I make a lot of YouTube videos about game animation and game development and such. And right now I'm learning... We're slowly going through Pokémon games. We've kind of just started. But welcome! Now catch a cat? We've caught a Meowth. No, we can't catch a Meowth in this one. That's right, I forgot. Are there any other cats in Gen 1 other than Meowth? There's gotta be one other cat type. We do have an Eevee, which is not a cat, but if you're settling for a Vaporeon, then we do have the means to pull that off, at least. I know we definitely get more cat types after Gen 1, but... I feel like Eevee, Mew, and Mewtwo are all kind of stretches, or straining the cat definition a little bit. Good stretch reminder. I feel like Vulpix is more of a fox. Well, yeah, no, I feel like Vulpix is more of a fox. Sort of nine-tailed fox thing. Well, Vulpix may not have the nine tails, but they get it later as Ninetales. Okay, let's get... this is not the right place. Gotta get our last HM. Ash gave the gold teeth to the warden. Why are these gold, sir? The warden popped in his teeth. Thanks, kid. No one could understand a word that I said. I couldn't work that way. Let me give you something for your trouble. There we go. HM4 teaches strength. It lets Pokemon move boulders when you're outside of battle. Oh yes, did you find Secret House in Safari Zone? If you do, you can win an HM. I hear it's the rare Surf HM. Already have it. Alright. Who wants to learn? Strength. Quite a few candidates here. Snorlax, Rhyhorn. Charizard, you're gonna get Fly, I think. Wartortle, you got Surf already. Snorlax for strength. Boom. Strunk. And then also... No, that's Flash. I don't want to teach Flash to... I guess 3 was Fly. HM3. Oops. Or wait, maybe that was Surf. Maybe it was 2. Darn it, I don't remember. Regardless. Snorlax, push this, please. Thank you. Candy. Thanks for joining today, Angry Granny. Have a good one. And thank you for the stretch reminder as well, Stalactahedron. It's a good idea. Now then, let's go get the actual correct HM. Whichever one it is. Okay. So HM5 is Flash. Don't need that. HM4 is Strength. Don't need that. HM1 I want to say is Cut. So it's either 2 or 3. Two is Fly, 3 is Surf. Okay, thank you, thank you. I was pretty sure, but not 100% positive. All right, Charizard, you gonna fly? You're going to be our new taxi, and also, you're going to be more bird than Pidgey you'll ever be. I mean, both Growl and Leer are going away long term. I feel like Growl's the one to get rid of first, right? I guess they both have their niche utility, but they're both going away either way, so. Keep Leer, I think. There we go. Now we can put that away. Put the candy away as well. Keep TM13, because that's going to Blastoise, or Wartortle, soon to be Blastoise. Should I be hanging on to this item finder? Or stashing it? Does item finder work, like, passively, or do you have to actually actively use it for it to be doing anything? I don't really know a lot about Item Finder. You have to use it? Kind of feel like I should store it then. Because, like, when am I going to use this? I'll put it away for now. Thanks, as always, for all of the wisdom and Pokemon knowledge y'all are sharing whenever I ask. It's very helpful. And Blastoise, you need to learn this. Ice Beam. Assuming Wartortle can. Yeah, you can. Okay, great. Alright. Replacing Tail Whip. I'm pretty sure. Because, yeah, Bubble Beam still has its utility. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Tail Whip's the one to get rid of, I think, right? I feel reasonably certain, but I always feel... I always check chat whenever these things pop up, just because I'm like, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Tail Whip, okay. Because I do not have confidence, and I don't have enough experience yet to have confidence that I have considered all the angles. There we go. This powerhouse crew is really coming together. And especially now that Charizard has Fly, Charizard should do really well in here. Because poison bugs. You know, I'll put Rhyhorn up front for the experience, at least. Okay, the time has at last come to go for another badge. Let's do this. Yo, champ in the making. Fuchsia Gym is riddled with invisible walls. Koga might appear close, but he's blocked off. You have to find gaps in the walls to reach him. A lot of goofy mini-games in these gyms. Let's see you beat my special techniques. I feel like the gym gimmicks have to have gotten better in later gens. A little bit. I mean, there's still goofy minigames. Like, I remember there being some goofiness in Gen 8 even, but they were all at least pretty amusing. There was no Lieutenant Surge gym nonsense. You know what? Snorlax. Maybe not Snorlax. Charizard, you try. What's gonna do the most damage to you? We'll just try Slash, see how that does. Pretty good. That was a fun sound. $37, Charizard, very good. Kadabra. Ah, boy. Remember Kadabra. Wartortle, you go ahead. See if you can pull it off. Hit it with Surf. Don't disable. Bite. Bite was going to be my next thing. Probably would have worked better, too. Well, get hit with ice, nerd. Trying out all my new moves. Okay, yeah, your special defenses, I guess, just pretty good. Well, enjoy the full sampler of all of my turtle's attacks. This might hurt a bit. Quite a bit, in fact. There we go. Whew. You had me fooled. Well, back to the Poké Center with us. Glad it's nearby. Sorry about the flashing. I'll have it sorted in a jiffy. Important question, how's every Katamari soundtrack perfect? I don't know, but they really are. Even the ones for, like, or for Katamari games that I don't even think are that, like, great. Like, there's the PSP one, which is fine, but just sort of like a pretty lacking in terms of, like, new stuff. Soundtrack's great, though. They're all great. I would love to see a new Katamari game happen. Anyway, back to this. You. Strength isn't the key for Pokemon. It's strategy. I'll show you how strategy can beat brute strength. You're really, really making me want to throw Snorlax at you. I think I might have to. It's not going to be strategically smart, but, how can you not with that taunting? Probably better use our, Amnesia, though. Unless we're too slow. Special greatly rose, good. I have some strategies of my own. And my strategy is called irony. Rest does get rid of poison, you're right. How could I forget? As long as this doesn't faint us, which it probably won't, thanks to Amnesia. For the next Christmas or New Year's Katamari stream, are you going to check if there are any modded Katamari games? No, we've kind of replaced the Katamari tradition with Mario games at this point. Although if a new proper Katamari game comes out, we will definitely jump back for that. All right, Snorlax, gotta wake up. Thank you. Strength. Wow, good headbutt hit. And it caused a flinch. I'm impressed. So this is what it feels like to be obnoxious. I don't have the Poké Flute on me anymore, but I should go ahead and that's a good idea. I should get that out of the bin. Especially if I'm using Snorlax, that's going to make life easy. Didn't really know you could use the Poké Flute in battle for that purpose. It's pretty great. Guess I can go ahead and use a full heal. That'll take care of sleep. Anyway. Back to our strategy of strength. And sleep. Ah, we might have been too slow on this one. Psychic may take us out. If it's a crit, it will. Ah. I guess they were right. We had fun, though. I am still only going to attack you with physical moves, though. The point still stands. And back to the Poké Center we go. What is the closest Mario game to Katamari in terms of gameplay or vibes? Probably, like, gameplay, none really, but Wonder definitely has, like, the whimsy of Katamari. Tone-wise. Yeah, I feel like Wonder might have the tone, be the closest neighbor. There's not honestly a ton of overlap, really, between the two franchises. Next. The Rhyhorn sprite really is something. That is for sure. What franchise does have more overlap with Katamari? The baffling strategy happening here in the Fuchsia Gym. You know what does feel like a neighbor or like a overlapping franchise? Like, there's a handful of games that have like kind of similar-ish mechanics to it. Like Donut County is probably like the closest I can think of. Good job, War Turtle. Yeah, keep swapping them out. I'll keep biting. I do gotta hand it to the juggler. He is keeping me guessing. I just don't think that's actually helping him. If he's trying to confuse me, then oh well. War Turtle's secret is that he is always confused, but never afraid. Cured of fear in the Pokémon Tower. And very used to just being confused all the time for the same reason. Super Mario Galaxy is clearly a spin-off of Katamari. Rosalina is Princess of the Cosmos, after all. Oh, there's a little bit of overlap there. Thank you for the bits, as well. Oh, thank you for the 18 months, like, a little while ago, Scruffker Fluff. I almost missed it. Happy to catch more Pokemon anime version. That is basically what this is, huh? Keep biting. And don't stop biting. Until the guy juggling Pokemon stops confusing you. Hey! Thanks for the 5 gifted subs there, Bahabali. It's very kind of you. Oh, y'all are hype training again. I see. Goofs. Thanks for the 18 months, Domodet. I take it Royal Reverie doesn't count as a new Katamari game? Not fully. Like, it's a little extra bonus attached to the remake of We Love Katamari, right? And I have entertained the thought of doing like a one-off of Royal Reverie or something, some holiday. Though I would have to play through Wheel of Katamari to get at all of it, I think. And we already did Wheel of Katamari in the channel, so just doing a remaster of the same game kind of seems a little pointless. I love that game, but we did kind of already play it. But I might, if I have time to play through it on my own. Maybe someday we'll do the Royal Reverie part. And I will always keep on buying whatever versions of those games they release just to keep on trying to encourage them to make more. I heard from a game design video on the YouTube channel Jesse Cox that Katamari is secretly an RPG with a different game feel, and that, like an RPG, the bigger you get your Katamari, or the more experience you get, and level up, and the more things you can pick up, the tougher foes you can take on for bigger experience, in that loop of growing and becoming stronger, though it's a stretch comparison. Yeah, I would definitely say that's a very stretch comparison for sure. Like, they both have progression, yes. You progress and you get stronger and take on bigger challenges. And you can, I guess, lump Katamari into sort of like the saying it sort of has RPG mechanics in that way, but at that point it's just like playing around with definitions in a way that is entertaining, but not all that useful anymore. It's abstracting out the concepts enough that, like, all right, if Katamari's an RPG, what does that mean? Is that useful as an assessment beyond just the... It's like fan theorizing stuff around, like, how all of the Pixar movies are in the same shared universe because they all have the, like, Pizza Planet truck hidden in it somewhere. Like, it's a fun, like, creative writing exercise. It's not useful. It's fun. Or Legend of Zelda lore. Or Metroid lore. Really Nintendo lore in general. Kingdom Hearts lore at least, like, has something that you can grasp onto and learn. There's lore to be had that's not just entirely invented and useless. If anything, Kingdom Hearts lore is entirely too, like, is entirely too necessary to understand. Rhyhorn, you'd be good in this matchup if you actually had a move for it. But you don't, really. I don't know which is better between headbutt and strength. Headbutt can cause flinching, I guess. And, oh yeah, I don't mean to also apply that, like, theorizing around, like, lore stuff with, like, Pixar stuff or timeline stuff or, like, any of that sort of, like, creative, like, fan theorizing type thing. There's nothing wrong with it. It is a very fun, like, exercise to do and play around with. it may not have like a lot of purpose. It may not be adding a whole lot. Like it's not necessary, and the results you get really may not have much significance or impact of anything, but like it is fun to do, and that has value all this, like, regardless. Actually should have changed. Let's see. Here, Venusaur, have a turn. Very good. Loving that razor leaf. Yeah, you know, Charizard, let's keep on getting you more levels just in case we are having to really, like, power through whatever Koga throws at us. How will flying work on this? Pretty good. Any plans on getting footage of the original Red and Green games that are Japan only for some of their even sillier sprites? I don't think so. Especially since it's like, it's not really animation relevant. The sprites don't animate, they're just different art, which is kind of amusing, but not really all that relevant to any topic I can imagine doing. Like, the updated sprite art is kind of one of the less interesting parts of the updates from gen to gen early on. Well, thanks for joining, Forby. I'll see you later. And also, yeah, reading the... not having it in English would be a chore. I'm sure there's actually, I'm confident there's fan translations of those that you could, like, fan hack ROM versions you could get, but even so, I don't think we've got enough, we got enough Pokemon games to churn through as is. You do you, juggler. How hard am I going to be on Pokemon for the flashing overworld poison animation in the early gens? I mean, not really. Like, for me, that's not really an animation so much. Like, a screen flash is... I guess you could call it an animation, but it's not... It's just kind of like a screen effect. It's not great. Granted, it's much... These full-screen flashes we're seeing here, some of them are more glaring than others. In their original context, on a Game Boy screen that's not backlit, these full-screen flashes were not, like, bothersome to look at all. Not nearly enough, like, contrast. Still juggling. That juggling life. Keep getting them, Charizard. You remember hating the screen flash even in the original Game Boy Color, but you're also autistic, so yeah. I don't have like a high sensitivity to flashing stuff, so I definitely take your word for it on it still having the capacity to really great. Especially in, like, depending on the light conditions. If you've got enough light on the screen to where it is nice and lit up, I can still definitely see it being uncomfortable to look at. They're supposed to be annoying, which is true. They are meant to be annoying, and that's like all well and good, and they do succeed at that. So long as the flashing doesn't like. There's a fine line between annoying and like for some people, real hazardous. If flashing in your title has the capacity to actually cause full-blown seizure for someone, that transcends the limits of the definition of annoying, I think. Super annoying seizures. Don't love them. Real nuisance. Get him, Venusaur. Game still do the very annoying tinnitus thing for flashbangs and stuff that makes the character deaf for a time. That really needs to stop. Yeah, actually so this is my ignorance here. I've definitely heard people mention that the tinnitus sound thing is really uncomfortable for them. Like, is there, like, is there like a hearing condition you can sort of have where like that, really like, that tinnitus sound is like a really painful thing? Or is it just like, for some people who have like high frequency hearing sensitivity, it's gonna be more painful than it might be for like, the average person hearing it? Or is it just like a thing that's really annoying? It can trigger migraines. Okay, so yeah, that's a good reason to not use that sound if it can give someone a migraine. I knew there had to be some reason, like, as I've seen numerous people express like being upset about the use of that sound in various contexts, but I was never clear on why. So that's good to know. That's good information. Oh, it's something that can increase as you get older, the effect of it. Interesting. Something to look forward to, I guess. You have chronic migraines with sound sensitivity and have had to turn down volume for streams, like for those streams. Oof. Yeah, that does seem rough. My sympathies. It's not a fun thing to have to dodge in your entertainment just to enjoy it. Hopefully there will be fewer grating noises, relatively speaking, as we get to the GBA and onward. At least a little bit. $38. Getting up there. How's the team doing? We should probably... no, we're alright. Just need to get rid of that poison. Actually, let's not, because I want to go back and get the Poke Flute. Get that in the inventory as well. Okay, wait, we might still use the full heal, because that's annoying. Get all healed up. Get our flute. For Snorlax strats. Which I kind of love. I kind of love that you can... Like, that feels like a very Pokemon story. Like, that feels like a Pokemon episode where Ash has to... is in a tournament, has to fight somebody who uses a Snorlax, who's always resting, but they always have a flute on them that they always play to wake the Snorlax up. And it makes them darn near undefeatable until Ash comes up with some very good strategy. That might be an episode of Pokemon. There's a lot of them. I wouldn't know, because I've not seen most of them. But I believe it. Flute. Yeah, fair point. Ash probably doesn't come up with a very good strategy. He probably gets lucky, or one of his Pokemon has a very good idea on their own without Ash's input. But shenanigans ensue and Ash wins. I suppose that's the better the better outcome. Or Ash loses. I guess Ash does lose a lot too, huh? Ash loses, but then Pikachu steals the flute before the next round. That, even as someone who hasn't watched much of the show, that feels more true and correct and authentic to the Pokemon animated series experience. He does have his moments in later seasons. Yeah, I don't know why it's fun to dunk on Ash, even though, like, I like Ash. I guess that's what's great about him and lots of other shonen protagonists. It's not that they are necessarily the best in the world at what they do. It's that they are, like, determined and will not give up. That makes for a much more interesting shonen protagonist anyway. All right, I think we made it. Let's do this! And on this occasion, we probably shouldn't put our not super functional Rhyhorn up front. Wahaha! A mere child like you dares to challenge me. Very well, I shall show you true terror as a ninja master. You shall feel the despair of poison and sleep techniques. Koga, that's my Charizards every day. Always poisoned, paralyzed, asleep, confused. Basically anything a grass type can throw at it. Tackling is not the most intimidating thing your Nat could potentially do to me, Koga. It's a very cute bug. Don't get me wrong. Ooh! The Nat knows Psybeam. And Psychic. A lot of Psychic moves on this bug. Venonat is bug-type Kirby, huh? Like Kirby in a Halloween costume. It's just all Venonats with you, huh? These are high-level Nats. Not necessarily strong Nats, but high level. Doing great, Charizard. Level 50. Bonkers. It's kind of wild. This is the first one of the lineup that's been faster than Charizard. Gonna need to use an item right quick. But I think Charizard's gonna sweep this place just fine. Badly poisoned. That's new. Double team. Evade Rose. Well, let's see if it works. You missed. I didn't. Goodbye. Yay! Gym 5 complete. You've proven your worth. Here, take the soul badge. Thank you. Now that you have the soul badge, the defense of your Pokémon increases. It also lets you surf outside of battle. Ah, take this too. Contains Toxic. It's a secret technique. Over 400 years old. Cool. Thanks for poisoning my Charizard, by the way. You owe me a full heal. Well, that's a victory. And with that, I think we're done with Fuchsia. Where to next? I guess either west or south, whichever direction we're allowed to. Did we do the Saffron Gym yet? Not yet. Could go back to that one. There's also, like, the Team Rocket, like the Sylph Co. tower there as well, yeah? Alright, so it's Cinnabar or Saffron stuff. Which... Hey, y'all pick. Do we do Cinnabar, or... Do we go back to Saffron and do those things? I'm seeing a lot of West and Cinnabar. Works for me. Cinnabon. Got it. Rhyhorn, get back up front. If you are to be of any use to this team, you need some levels. Did we do Cycling Road? We've not done Cycling Road. Is that what this is? Route 18, Celadon City to Fuchsia City. Let's look at that. Cycling Road is all uphill from here. Neat. Yeah, let's check out Cycling Road. I'm curious. I'm looking for Tangela. Want to trade one for Parasect? Nah. How's our Pokédex looking so far? 43. If we can catch 7 more, then we can get our EXP share, which will help with Rhyhorn and others, probably. We ride! On bikes! Right, I forgot about this. Hello. Consider the Snorlax on Cycling Road. Get lost, kid, I'm bushed. Rhyhorn, we gotta get you a earth move, a ground move, buddy. I guess this will get the job done. To start. Any second move would be an improvement. That's a fair point. What is... Yeah, I looked earlier, but what is Rhyhorn going to learn? Rhyhorn just learns all normal stuff. It's really bizarre. It's a ground rock Pokemon that only learns normal moves. By default. Like, we need to make use of some TMs here. Good old Gen 1. Next time we're in town with a Poké Center, we'll take a quick little break to progress to dig through our storage, see what TMs we have, see if any of them are rock or ground type worth teaching. We do have Dig. I don't think we taught Dig to anything yet. So at the very least, we have that. They are single use in Gen 1, but I don't think we've used that one yet. And if in our inventory we don't have something worth teaching to our Rhyhorn, we can do a quick look to see anything else in the world worth grabbing. I know there's not like a lot of stores you can buy them in. It's basically just Celadon, that one storefront, and the casino. As far as I remember. Or just finding things in the world, which we've been finding. We've been grabbing most of them along the way. At least Rhyhorn's holding up well against the poison types here, enough to be able to chip away at their health and get all the experience, so that's working out. Casino has Hyper Beam, but that would take some time. And Snorlax will have Hyper Beam eventually anyway. We'll get it for free. Well, free as in after a lot of experience. There are 2 optional dungeons you can explore now, the Power Plant and Seafoam Islands, and the Power Plant has the muck that we're considering for our... It's kind of like the Rhyhorn alternative for our 6th team member. Tempting. Do we have a Horn Drill TM? Maybe? I've picked up a lot of TMs, I don't know what they are. You wouldn't want muck for the Saffron Gem. What is the Saffron Gem? Is that one fighting, or is that... I think fighting's the Saffron Gem, right? Or am I thinking of the Viridian one? There's Viridian normal. Psychic, right. Maybe fighting is the is Viridian. Psychic, oof. Rough gym. We'll be brute forcing that one. There is no official fighting gym. Okay, there's a fighting dojo, right. Sort of like an optional gym. That's right, I forgot about that. Wow, I'd completely forgotten about that. We're gonna run out of horn attacks for this one and opponent trainer. Let's go ahead and use an item just so we're not listening to that. Beat it. We could eventually teach Rhyhorn Fissure. It sounded like that's not something we'll get till after the final gym. So a little ways off, but I'm game for it. Assuming we do keep Rhyhorn that long. I feel like Rhyhorn and Muck are kind of the contenders for this last spot at this point. Now let's heal that poison. And go stock up. And also check our TMs, because yeah, maybe we can get something more useful on this here Rhyhorn. Bicycle. Okay, center down here. I love Fuchsia, but it's a bit of a pain to get around town. Oh, Fissure's a one-hit KO move with abysmal accuracy. I see. Maybe we shouldn't do that one. Okay, so like pulling up a finally pulling up a Pokemon Gen 1 TM list. Okay, because I'm gonna need it. $34 is Bide. 12 is Water Gun. 1 is Mega Punch. 4 is Whirlwind. 28 is Dig. That one might be happening. Four, I think we already looked at Whirlwind, right. 45 is Thunder Wave. 8 is Body Slam. 44 is Rest. 24 Thunderbolt. 30 is Teleport. 18 is Counter. 49 Tri Attack. 48 Rock Slide. That may also actually be a pretty good one. We might teach you Rock Slide. Because then we'd have both rock and ground type damage covered, which would be nice. 7 Horn Drill. 21 Mega Drain. 10 Double Edge. 2 Razor Wind. 39 Swift. 40 Skull Bash. 32 Double Team. A lot of HMs, and that's it. Strength on Rhydon's maybe also a good option, given how shallow the move pool is. Yeah, let's see. Since we know now that Rhyhorn's going to be learning exclusively normal moves. Those normal moves in yellow are Stomp, Tail Whip, Fury Attack, Horn Drill, Leer, and Takedown. Stomp will be at 30, which is decent. Honestly, pretty comparable to Horn Attack, but also with a chance to cause flinching. I don't know, what do y'all think? Horn Drill early since we have it? We might as well. I'm not sure who else we would give Horn Drill to. I guess that's a good point. I should check Rhydon as well. Like, maybe, is Rhydon different? Does Rhydon learn other things? At level 42, it evolves into Rhydon, but nope, does not learn anything different. In terms of, like, type moves. Wacky. Horn Drill's another one-hit KO move. I gotcha. So right now it seems like teaching Dig and Rock Slide is at minimum that, at least that, and then maybe some other, like some normal move. Possibly Strength. And we will get Earthquake and Silphco, which we could then overwrite Dig if we wanted, or just have 2 Earth moves. Okay. Rock-type move's not that great in Gen 1. Let me see. Good against Fire, good against Ice, good against Flying, and Bug. It's not terrible. But yeah, like between... If the other Pokemon we're thinking of potentially putting in as our main slot is Muck, I don't think we would teach Rock Slide or Dig to Muck. I don't know who else would get these, so even if we do decide to overwrite them later, it's kind of okay. It'll make Rhyhorn way more useful now. Rhyhorn, learn Rock Slide. Also learn Dig. Which is, I think, this one. Yes. There we go. Now you got some more offensive options. Feels good. Let's get back on the bike trail. After buying some items. We do need to buy some more items. Potions, Pokeballs, etc. Wait, could Charizard have learned to dig as well? Real versatile dragon. Your mart is very inconvenient to get to, sir. Hang on. All right, let's check the inventory real fast. Town map does not need to be this high up. We can move some of our useful things further up the list. Revives. All right, so we got 5 Hyper Potions, 10 Ultra Balls. We could get some more potions. That would feel pretty good. More full heals as well. Probably want the Poke Flute a little higher up if we're going to be making use of that. Are we making an Ash Pokemon only exception for Rhyhorn? I guess we are. I hadn't thought about it, but yes. kind of forgotten about it. But that might be, it might be we'll just be using Rhyhorn for now, and then maybe that's what'll be the tiebreaker between Rhyhorn and Muck. Good to have the reminder. Okay. Back on that bike trail. Which, y'all can't really see it, but as soon as I get in here, you're biking uphill, and if I let go, you automatically kind of fall down to the bottom, so. Gotta keep pressing up. Or to the side. If I may ask, why are you planning on adding Muck? It's weak to both Sabrina and Giovanni's Pokemon. Gotta get something on the list. And there will be, like, it may not be super useful for any of the gym fights, but there's still tons of trainers and Elite Fours later and stuff like that that, having the type versatility might be useful for. A Primeape. That's not a good matchup for us. Let's get you out of there. Fighting types are weak to flying and psychic. So Charizard, this is your time. This is a very good Primeape sprite, though. Quality. Any reason I avoided using Lemonade over Potions? Because it takes, like, 10 seconds to buy each Lemonade. Individually. That I didn't feel like spending. I would rather spend the Poké Dollars and save the time. Machoke. Boy, Fly is really paying off. Back on the road. Long hill. My Pokemon won't evolve. Why? Now this I'm looking forward to seeing. I'm guessing it's Pokemon that can only... It's probably a Machoke. Yep. Can't evolve further without trading. Fly! And we win. Let Voltorb electrify you. Spoilers, man. Also, good luck. I have a little surprise of my own. It's a ground type. We dig. We dig, you lose. Yes. Good, good. Yes, keep the orbs coming. I need experience on this Rhino Rock. Yes. Catching up. Whew. Probably more trainers over here, huh? Yep. We're bikers, highway stars. Probably not the appropriate voice, but you know. A real great stretch to have a non-canon Pokemon. Let me tell you. I love that using Minimize does actually make them very tiny. Do you think at this point in the Pokemon world people were taken in by baseless rumors about Pokemon evolution, similar to our real-world rumor about Mew under the truck? I wonder, like at a certain point in, especially early on in Pokemon world history, when, in sort of like the Legends Arceus days, when Pokemon were unknown and scary and distant, there had to be some mistaken assumptions about how they worked. Clearly, there still are today. Professor Oak is still making up facts about the Cubone species. And the world knows no better. Anyone else on this here trail? It's long. Imagine lending your friend a Kadabra for the first time in history and freaking out. Yeah, what a discovery. That's the penicillin of Pokemon world. Let's see here. Go ahead, Charizard. Fly! Keep him coming. It's not like Charizard really is the one needing the experience on the team at this point. If anything, they're a little bit overfed. Relative to the team. Thanks for the hydrate reminder, by the way. Boy, teaching Fly to Charizard has really... missed. Still, it's been huge for this last stretch of road. Getting more work out of this than actual fire moves. Granted, part of that's because Ember's pretty weak at this point, but also just real helpful. Anime accurate. Charizard hogging all the experience. What's up this way? Trainer tips. Press A or B button to stay in place while on a slope. Oh, that's nice to know. All Pokemon are unique. Even Pokemon of the same type and level grow at different rates. We're getting into the deep mechanics lore now. Watch out for discarded items. Right, I forgot to spam the A button sometimes. Hello, bikers. There's no money in fighting kids. That's true in real life as well. Yeah, this guy's just doing it for the love of the game. Passion project. I guess someone has to. Where else are the kids gonna get their money? There we go. Level 40 Charizard. Goodness. Team's really coming along. Burned out. What do you want, kiddo? Your money. Please. Why do so many of the people in this world have whips? I'm assuming it is sort of to suggest like the animal trainer type thing. It is weird though. Boy, they do like their Machops and Machokes, huh? Guess there's only so many fighting types in this gen. Sure, animal trainer, that's why. Anyone else? You had an fuchsia? Mostly just sightseeing. A little bit of highway robbery for fun. Grow stronger, Rhyhorn. I mean, you're doing it, but, like, keep doing it. Keep up the good work, is what I'm saying. Oh. Yes. Good, yes. Keep going. Get to level 30, you'll learn another move. Not like an amazing one, but still. Just having 3 at this point is a little wacky. Rhyhorn's rear sprite is very difficult to parse, I do agree. One of the most unreadable that we've seen so far, I think. We've had lots of weird ones, but most of them it's at least been possible to kind of tell what they're going for. This one's challenging. What do we got? On the trail! Don't really need a Fearow, but I guess it's filling out the numbers, huh? How goes the Pokemon adventure today? Pretty good. Pretty grindy. It's been a lot of trainer fights trying to get places. We have gotten one additional gym badge, which is nice. I'm hoping we can get another one. Ultra Ball. Fearow could get onto the team on a loophole. That's true. Though I guess with Charizard we've got, like, flying damage where we need it. Fearow, do you think you could just get in the ball? Did anyone else make the game stupidly hard by only using regular Pokeballs for the ball aesthetic? I don't actually do it, but I do feel that same sort of instinct. Like, the balls look the same this gen, but later on, once you, like, whatever ball you catch the Pokemon in does, like, persistently stay as the aesthetic of the ball they're in, I do sort of feel that, like, I want them to be all in. Aesthetic does come into it a little bit. Maybe not in action, but in desire. Beak. A Pokemon that dates back many years. If it senses danger, it flies high and away instantly. Wasn't there a thing with Gen 1's Pokeball math catching being wrong? I believe so, yeah. I think from what I remember last time... Oh, we got one of those, but from what I remember last time, someone went into a little bit more detail in chat, but it effectively, I think, boiled down to, like, Great Balls are about as good as Ultra Balls in a lot of circumstances. Not all of them, but a lot of the time. Ultra Balls are not as much better than Great Balls as they should be. All right, bird, thank you. Yes. Get hit with rocks. Hey, you're a new face. All right, light touch here, Rhyhorn. Catch horse. That one definitely needs to go in the collection. Boom. Yes. Yes, good. Capable of jumping incredibly high. Its hooves and sturdy legs absorb the impact of a hard landing. Nice. All right, let's get out of this grass. Whew, that's a lot. That is a lot of money we will be taking. I guess we might as well go ahead and start taking a lot of it. I could stand getting to a Poké Center. Just to get move uses back. Ah, good stretch reminder. I don't know if I have many digs left. I have like 3. Okay. Snorlax imminent. That's right. That's right. There's a Snorlax on the road blocking the way. Well, at least this one we don't have to like fret about catching. That helps a little. Very good. Okay. Cycling road's a downhill course by the sea. It's a great ride. Not the direction I came. I'm going for a ride with my girlfriend. We're going riding together. Well, good for y'all. Ah, a road obstruction. We got 45 in the Pokedex. 5 more and we can get that EXP share, which would be nice. Hey, wake up. Good morning. Please get out of the road. So cute. Hey, we learned Stomp. Nice. Get stomped. Or not. That's fine, too. Pikachu, go ahead. Get Thunder Wave first. Then Thunderbolted. Okay, Thunderbolt's gonna start doing less good, but if we're lucky... Maybe we'll try Slam instead? It's a little better. Yeah, keep using Slam. There you go. Good job, Pikachu. Putting in work. With a big yawn, Snorlax returned to the mountains. Good. Go nap elsewhere. What's up here? More grass. Oh, we've been up here before. Here we are again. In Celadon. I know we've been doing a lot of fights, but let's still go back out there and fight the rest of those bikers up at the top of the bike trail, just since that's been really good for Rhyhorn development. Then we'll start heading down to Cinnabar. Pokemon's a Metroidvania. Will this be the final lineup for the rest of the game? Not guaranteed. Rhyhorn may still get swapped out. I feel like everybody else is pretty locked in, though, at this point. Like Wartortle, Pikachu, Venusaur, Charizard, Snorlax. I like this set. Rhyhorn maybe will swap. See you later, Catafree. Thanks for joining. Keep them coming. It's just all fighting and poison types in this group. When I used to work at a train station, we had to cancel trains for a few hours because a swan wouldn't get off the tracks. That sounds obnoxious, but also a little funny. You do not want to mess with swans? Yeah, aren't they, like, really quite antagonistic? A bit mean. Swans are the Canadian geese of birds. Canadian geese are definitely without fear. They're definitely, like, I've encountered them numerous times just like on walks to work, and they, like, if they're on the sidewalk up ahead and you're walking toward them, they're not going to move. You're definitely, like, you have to walk around them. They are not intimidated. We do have a Charizard. A Charizard who's doing a lot more damage with flying type moves than fire lately, but part of that's just the opponents we're facing. Now Charizard, how'd you miss? Come on. There you go. Almost done. Finally, Rhyhorn gets a turn to dig. Yes. There we go. That might be the last of this batch of trainers we gotta deal with. Maybe. Nope. Almost. We're getting so close. Boy, I'm really glad we had Rhyhorn for this stretch. It's making this go a lot faster. Yes. All right, Rhyhorn, keep playing the hits. By which I mean dig. There we go. Thanks for the free experience and lots of money, bikers. You've been great. I'm off. Charizard. Play us out. To Fuchsia. Excellent. Okay. Now we're going to Cinnabar. We go! So what sort of trainers we got down here? Bird. I see. Pikachu. You could use the experience as well. You can't wait for me to see some of the aesthetic improvements in future gens? Same. I'm very excited for that. And in playing like all the way through so many of these, we'll really get a chance to settle in and kind of appreciate each stage. And then be like comfortable in that, and then like each new gen will be sort of like, whoa, look at how fancy it looks now. It's going to be fun. Oh, wrong way of heading to Cinnabar. What's down here then? Is it just a patch of grass and trainers? That's fine too, I suppose. Couldn't hurt to check the grass and collect a little more funding for the road. What do y'all got in the grass out here, anyway? Ah, the same rat. Go away, Rattata. Leave me alone. You've chased me long enough. There we are. Stomped the rat. Ooh, a Dodrio. Haven't seen one of them yet. Go ahead, Pikachu. Have fun. Yes. Good. And you, come on. Then we're heading south, apparently. Going for a swim. Get hit by rocks. Beautiful. Zap. Knocking them down. Okay. Quick dip in the Poké Center. And then, you know, maybe another little, like, bathroom/snack break. It's been a couple hours. We could probably all use one. Yeah. Here, we'll do a quick save. And then we'll take a few minutes if anyone needs to get themselves a snack or a drink. Or a quick breather just to get up and stretch or something. I'll run a little ad and we'll be back in just a few. So enjoy the BRB screen. I'll be right back. Well, I am back. My cat is making a grand fuss. She's back in the room. Letting her sit on my lap for a bit, but I don't know how long she'll stay. If I stop petting her, I imagine she'll get bored and hop down and want to leave. She's enjoying the lap time, though. Really needed some scritches. All right, Gwynny, you can sit. You can stay. It'll be good. You can just stay. You have to behave, though. Okay. All right. We are back. Cat is content for the moment. We'll see how long that lasts. But let's head south. Sea Route 19, Fuchsia City to Seafoam Islands. It is time to surf. Yeah. Surfing. I look at the sea to forget. Dark. There are 2 routes to Cinnabar, the fast and the fun one. Which is this? And what's the other? This is the fun one. Well, I like fun. Some of my favorite things are fun. Fast ones from your hometown. Ah, I see. That makes sense. Probably should put Venusaur up front for a while in this area. Also probably going to need the levels from this route if we're doing it before Saffron. Getting a little more padding to our levels would not hurt. Have I ever heard of the In-N-Out Cats song? I have a feeling your cats are very like the one in the song. I don't know if I have heard the song, but I have a suspicion what it's referring to, and it does seem like most cats work that way. Ooh, traumatic. Weird gimmick on that particular swimmer. All right, Venusaur, up front. Swim, swim, swim. Refreshing. I love swimming. What about you? Can't stand the stuff, fellow swimmer. Is Cat still in? Yep, Cat's just sitting on lap. Though getting petted less, so who knows for how long. Good Venusaur. Grow strong. Tilty Poliwhirl really is a strange... Not sure why they're angled like that. It's Tilt-A-Whirl. Ha! It's pretty good. Very good. So long as the horsies don't get a chance to use the ink nonsense and make me miss all the time, this will go great. Although, actually, with a Tentacool, given they have some poison on them, might be Pikachu's turn. It's one of the best stretches for leveling Pikachu as well, really. Good. It's never really explained what your non-water type Pokemon are doing in water battles. I can only assume we've given them a little pool floaty to hang on to. Or they're wearing those little, water wing things in various ways. Venusaur has to wear 4 of them. Oh yeah, the newer games do give them, floating platforms and stuff, right. Ekans and, Onyx are just wearing, 8 pool floaties just in a row. Yeah, exactly, like a Palico in Monster Hunter World, basically. Well, make up your mind, Gwynny. She decided to jump down off the lap and is now just fussing. Can't please this cat. That's true, snakes can swim. Onyxes probably shouldn't, though. Keep throwing razor leaves at water types until none remain. Thanks for that hydrate reminder, by the way. Cat emotes, one going in the door, one going out the door. That does feel appropriate. I'm torn, in some future place we live, if we're allowed to change doors, we could add a cat door to recording rooms like these, which would allow cats to come in and out without having to make a fuss. Then again, giving cats the power to just enter whenever they desire. You're kind of putting a lot of faith in the cat that the cat will just come in and hang out contentedly, as opposed to come in and be a nuisance. Which is maybe not a good bet. Ooh, a Tentacruel. It's a mean-looking Pokemon. Oh wow, the Razor Leaf wasn't very effective. I guess... Not really sure why. Maybe the poison thing... I don't know. We'll just try Cut instead. Tentacruel's part poison. Oh, that's why. I see. Swim, swim, swim. Goodness, there's a lot of swimmers out here. Swimming's great. Sunburns aren't. Facts. I'll be taking your money now. All right, Quinny has decided she's done with this room. All right. Oh, cats. Cats. Making progress. That's a real doofy looking fish. I think it's the little white pixels in the mouth sort of making it look like teeth a little bit. It looks like it has buck teeth. I think that's what it is. Which is very doofy looking on a fish. Hey, that's the king of the sea you're talking about there. I suppose you're right. It's true, a lot of fish are kind of doofy looking, but some fish far more than others. We are just littering this ocean with leaves. And fainted fish. Your turn. Oh, I just love your ride. Can I have it if I win? No. My war turtle. Get your own. You have so many water Pokemon already. I just have the one here. Leaves 4 days. Venusaur's really shutting him down, but gonna have to swap in Pikachu pretty soon here. Almost out of uses of Razor Leaf. Getting a lot of crits too, more than I'd have expected. I wouldn't have assumed Venusaur is much of a speed demon. Razor Leaf has a high crit rate later, not sure about now. Sure seems like a high crit rate now. That must be it. I like it. It's doing great work for us. Oh, an encounter. Haven't got one of you yet, I don't think. Let's see if we can do some kind of damage to you that doesn't obliterate you. Nope, not quite. Disintegrated. And there goes the last Razor Leaf. Pikachu, you're up. Look alive. Pretty good Cloyster sprite, considering how much detail I gotta squeeze into this fairly small resolution confine here. Ooh, an Aurora Beam. Fancy. Why are you riding a Pokémon? Can't you swim? No. Apparently not. Probably for the best these folks are all able to swim on their own, though, because I am definitely fainting all of their alternative flotation devices. I guess I do have an elixir on me if I... No, don't miss. If I want to get the Razor Leaves back, then I may. You know what? Yeah, Snorlax. Get a turn, you're falling behind here. And Pikachu's accuracy's down. Headbutt the seahorse. Bonk. Ah, keep him coming. Snorlax will take you. Snorlax would make a good raft. Snorlax would have a lot of utility, I feel like. As a Pokemon. Horsey and Seadra both have really good sprites this gen. Horsey's super cute, Seadra's way more cool looking. Like, both of them work out really well. Let's get Pikachu up front now. Taylor, what a good sprite. Get zapped. Random thought, how much dev time do you think these early third version games had? It's so hard to tell. Like, like, obviously, for these older games, dev teams were considerably smaller, and that small team could finish a game in much less time. Like, games of this era were frequently made within a single year. So I wouldn't be surprised if this, like, each of these was made within the span of a year, and especially with the third games, given it was just sort of like a lightly plussed version with, like, not a whole lot of, well, more new sprites, I guess, so more new art, and a few new additions with features like the Pikachu stuff and some new enemies like Team Rocket stuff. I'd imagine that the turnaround on something like this would have been pretty fast, though. Certainly way faster than, like, making Red or Blue, even after the original Red and Green versions in Japan. Red and Green took 6 years to make. I'm skeptical of 6 years being how long they actually took making Red and Green. I don't think almost any game from that early on took 6 years to make. Like, that was the span of 6 years is longer than most console generations lasted. Like, they might have been messing with the concept for a good while, and then it didn't actually enter production for a bit. I can believe that. But that definitely wouldn't have been a full team at work on the game for 6 years. Six years from conception to release, and they were working on it on and off while working on other things to pay the bills. See, that I could believe for sure. It being a project that they were chipping away at on the side, while doing work for hire. Or just other projects. That I could see. But yeah, like, new mainline Pokemon games, especially in the early gens, the turnaround was so fast. Hang on, I'm pulling up a wiki. Pokemon game releases. Yeah, like Red and Green comes out in 96, and the Blue version. 2 years later, they release Red and Blue in the US and also Yellow. And then the next year, Gold and Silver. And then the next year, Crystal. Then 1 year break. Then Ruby and Sapphire. 1 year break. Fire Red and Leaf Green. And Emerald in that same year. 1 year break. Diamond and Pearl. 1 year break. Platinum. Like, at most, there is 1 year gap between releases. And they've actually kept that going. They haven't had a year gap in between releases until 2024. This year, they don't have a mainline one slated to come out. And the last time they had a year gap was almost 10 years before, in between Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire and Sun and Moon. It's pretty wild. That is absolutely, like, it's a pretty fast release pace, for sure. But, like, it's really working for them. Like, the strategy of having stuff coming out constantly so Pokemon is always ever present is effective. Seafoam Islands. Let's have a look around. Maybe a save, too. You think that might be part of the problem with now they have bigger scope and it might be falling behind more timetables? They're, like, for their overall, like, business setup. Like they are definitely having to balance that math of like time needed to make game versus like the like a release of a new generation of Pokemon games it's not just about the game coming out, it is about all the other stuff coming out at the same time. New generation of cards, new anime series, new manga, new everything. Lots of stuff coordinated for like a big simultaneous launch. And and those plans have like been coming together for that's years of planning. Hey, thanks for the rating. Welcome, variable system. I have no idea where I'm going. Just kind of wandering. Is this where we find Articuno? It is! Hooray! But yeah, given that like larger multimedia strategy they're using of releasing semi-free, like having new Pokemon games coming out all the time, whether it's a, hey, you're new, whether it's a mainline game or a spin-off. Because even in the years where they had a year off, there were still spin-offs coming out in those years. Every time. I don't think there's probably not since the late 90s, maybe early 2000s, there's not been a year happen where some Pokemon game of some sort didn't come out. Let's try a slam. Then maybe a Thunder Wave. Catch crab. Yes. River crab. Its pincers are superb weapons. They sometimes break off during battle, but they grow back fast. Howdy, Dan. Just finished streaming a ROM hack and wanted to come check out your stream. I've been keeping up a little bit on the stream archive on YouTube at breakfast. Oh, thank you. What was the ROM hack you were playing? I should probably get out of this cave and actually come back gunning for the Articuno when we're actually in more tip-top shape. We've been fighting a lot of trainers out in the ocean. And we only have like 4 Ultra Balls left. Not very prepared for a... Not very prepared for a legendary run. Where in relation to the Seafoam Islands is Cinnabar? Is it like further south, further west? West. Good to know. Okay. Faster to go to Pallet Town and swim south. Yeah, maybe we should do that, actually. I'll dip in the store here. I don't remember if Cinnabar's store is better. It probably is better than... Certainly better than Pallet Town's non-existent store, but... Just in case, though. Lots more Ultra Balls with all of our fight winnings. Hyper Potions also. Full heals aplenty. Soon we will be about to have the one true Helix God with us. Oh, right! Goodness, I almost forgot about the fossil. Ah! Metasaur and friends, welcome. Hello. Welcome to Pokemon Yellow. We're about to go for a swim again. I'm Dan, by the way. Hi. I'm an animator. I make videos on YouTube about game animation. And right now we're both recording footage and just appreciating and learning about Pokemon. Because I've not played most of these games, so I'm trying to fix that. But welcome. We're flying home. Check in on moms. Ash, if you drive your Pokemon too hard, they'll dislike you. You should take a rest. You're right. Oh, good. You and your Pokemon are looking great. Take care now. Thank you. All right. We surf. War Turtle, we gotta get you leveled and evolved, buddy. There's no way Quick Attack isn't going to faint you, but we'll try. Yeah. Too strong. Trainers, what level are you at? I have a feeling you might be ill-prepared. For the later games that you're playing fully, are you planning to do post-game stuff as well, or just the main game? It depends on the post-game stuff, and if it has, like, new animation that's worth digging into. I would tentatively say yes, though. I'll probably do some post-game stuff. Or at least dip into it. Like, yeah, we'll do the Mewtwo battle in this one, for sure. I probably wouldn't make time to do anything too super grindy or anything, but I would want to at least dip into any new content or features that are introduced in the post-game. Doing great, Pikachu. Alright, y'all are sufficiently leveled to be worth fighting. I'm so excited to see, like, just all the new features and stuff in all these Pokemon games I have not got thorough knowledge of. It's going to be such a new experience. Like, I don't even know what kind of expectation to have about a post-game in a Pokemon. Because there's not really much of one in Gen 1 other than just, like, keep fighting the Elite Four, I guess. Go catch a Mewtwo. Thanks for playing. And then Gen 2 obviously like has the whole Gen 1 zone that you can go revisit, which is pretty wild. Which I've never experienced. I've just heard so much praise about it because it is genuinely super cool. It's going to be an educational journey. How's it going? Hey, don't scare away the fish. Sorry. There's all the battle tower type stuff too. I don't even know what that is. Excited to see though. Someday. Did I do a little of it in Sword? Maybe I did. If I remember seeing Leon in a red coat and baseball cap. I don't specifically. Was the tower added later? Or is that a post-game thing? I don't remember. I didn't do any of the DLC stuff for Sword. So it wasn't out yet when I played it, I don't think. It was post-game? Then yeah, I probably didn't do it. Good job, Pikachu. You're doing great. Venusaur, you get a turn. You're excited for Pokemon contests? For that I have no idea what is. You see, there's so much for me to learn, so many basic things. It's gonna be neat. Like, obviously, I'm not... If there's lots of stuff... If there's features that are things that you could spend tons and tons of hours in, but that are optional, I will not spend tons and tons of hours in them, but I will definitely dive in some. I want to see them all. How many badges are we at now? We are at 5. I really feel like we should go for 6 before wrapping up here. At least. Alright, we don't have to fight all these people right now. There's no way we're catching a level 10 Tentacool. Or at least doing non-mortal damage. Get in the Ultra Ball. Perfect, thank you. Jellyfish. It can sometimes be found all dry and shriveled up on a beach. Toss it back into the sea to revive it. Good advice. To do Saffron Gym, you have to do Silphco first, right? I'll trust your memory on that one. But we can at least do the Cinnabar Gym. What is this? Where am I? Yeah. Wild Raticate. Wild high-level Raticate. Oh, is this the Pokémon Mansion? I have no memory of this place. Whatsoever. Oh, I should have swapped at Charizard. Charizard would have... Well, no, Fly's not strong against normal. Grimers are here, you say? I could go for one of those. We should go dip into a Poké Center first, though. Before we go dungeoneering any further. Cinnabar Island, the fiery town of burning desire. Cinnabar's Jim's Blaine's an odd man who has lived here for decades. Scientists conduct experiments in the burned-out building. Tough times for scientific funding in this world, I guess. You use what resources you can get. Now, what do they got in the mart? Ultra Balls, good. Hyper Potions, good. Yeah, I didn't need to worry. They got all kinds of good stuff here. Great. Did you miss Seafoam? No, we kind of dipped out. We will go back to Seafoam. But as long as we're here, we can have a look inside the gym. The door's locked. Never mind, we can't. Gotta do some other things first. Maybe the mansion. Not sure. Gotta finish the mansion first? Oh, okay. We study Pokemon extensively here. People often bring us rare Pokemon for examination. A photo of the lab's founder, Dr. Fuji. Pokemon Lab meeting room. Hello there. Do you want to trade your Golduck for a ride-on? No. Well, if you don't want to. I found this very strange fossil on Mount Moon. I think it's a rare prehistoric Pokemon. Hi, do you have a Growlithe? Want to trade for a Dugong? No. Eevee can evolve into one of 3 kinds of Pokemon. I made a cool TM! It can cause all kinds of fun. What is it? That's the sound of a metronome. Oh. It tweaks your Pokemon's brain into using moves it doesn't know. I'm looking for Kangaskhan. Want to trade one for Muck? No. That's a pretty bad deal. Do you know how hard Kangaskhan's are to get? Hiya. I am an important doctor. I study here rare Pokemon fossils. I don't know if I trust you. Have you a fossil for me? No, it's too bad. Well, let me go fetch one. I do have fossils on my computer. Wait, where am I going? Pokemon Center was right down here. Let's collect the fossil here. Probably store a thing or two. I don't think we need to carry Psychic around with us anymore. We'll use it when the time feels right. If ever. Now then, there you are. I have fossil. If you go back to Pewter City in the museum, you could get another fossil Pokemon. Oh, neat. Then they can combine them? Huh. Should I? What? Oh, they combine Poké Centers and Marts later. Right, I got you. I was about to say they combine the fossils? That's... what? I see. Oh, heck, why not? Sure, let's... fly to Pewter. Grab that. Get two things made. So we need cut to get into the back door of the place? I see. We're proud of 2 fossils of very rare prehistoric Pokemon. Shh, I think that this chunk of amber contains Pokemon DNA. It'd be great if Pokemon could be resurrected from it. But my colleagues just ignore me, so I have a favor to ask. Take this to a Pokemon lab and get it examined. You got it. Goodbye forever! Mine now! Alright, we're out. Did I do the fossils in Sword? I do not remember. It's been a while. It's been some years. Hiya! I am important doctor. I study here rare Pokemon fossils. Have you a fossil for me? Yes. This one first. Oh, that is Helix fossil. It's fossil of Omanyte, a Pokemon that is already extinct. My resurrection machine will make that Pokemon live again. Good machine. Yes, please. So, you hurry and give me that. I take a little time. You go for a walk a little while. Okay. Maybe I'll go wandering around. We should go to Seafoam. We'll get all stocked up. Lots of Ultra Balls, lots of chances. Oh, it takes some time just to leave the room and come back. I thought we had to, like, walk for a bit. Very well, then. Seafoam after. Where were you? Just outside, man. Your fossil's back to life. It was Omanite, like I think. Thank you. I got another one. Oh, that's Old Amber. It's a fossil of Aerodactyl, a Pokémon that is already extinct. My resurrection machine will make that Pokémon live again. Heck of a machine you've made. Wait till Lavender Town hears about this. Oh, I gotta walk some more, huh? Maybe I gotta walk outside the building. Where were you? Just outside, don't mock me. Fossil's back to life. It was Aerodactyl, like I think. Thank you. Do we have 50 yet? We gotta be pretty close. 49. Well, if we can catch an Articuno or something along the way, there'll be 50. Everyone good on the team? Yes, good. No, I don't think we have a... No, wait, we do have a Tentacool. We did catch one of those. Good, good. Oh, that's true. If we evolve Wartortle, that'll also do it. Fair point. Just gotta start finding things to fight that make more sense to throw Wartortle at. Zap. You could ice beam the birds. Hey, you know, it's not a bad plan. Worth a try. It do work. I always forget birds are, like, flying's weak to ice. Maybe it's just because ice, as a moveset in Gen 1, doesn't show up until so late. Neat. All right, you can fight me too. Oh, wait, great. It's a trainer battle. Silly me. Razor Leaf instead, then. Hey, Venusaur, what are you doing? That's more like it. Real slog of a battle here, but there we go. And a Razor Leaf, goodbye. And a Seal. Excited to see the Seal sprite. Pretty cute. I feel like there have been cuter Seal sprites, but solid. Here we are. Seafoam Islands. Begin adventure. Not now, Zubat. I do agree. Seal, as Pokemon names go, definitely seems a bit low effort. I feel like it was it was 5:30 at the office and people were ready to call it a day by that point. Oh, can't just go directly up there, huh? Beware the currents, you say. All right. Now that Golbat is having a good time. That is a Golbat in the middle of a laughing fit. Perfect. Get in ball, please. Hey. Knock it off. Get thunder waved. Bat. It attacks in a stealthy manner without warning. Its sharp fangs are used to bite and suck blood. I'm suddenly nervous that if you catch so many Pokemon that the current box you've got selected in Bill's PC fills up, will it automatically start dumping the new ones you catch into box 3, or do you need to go like manually change it? Because if that's the case, I kind of feel like we might be dangerously near to needing to manually change. That would not be a fun thing to realize Yeah, that would not be a fun thing to realize once we got to Articuno, would it? Maybe we better really quick. I'm just having a vision of a possible future that I don't like. Let's spend a little bit of time to maybe save a lot of bit of time. Should we rare candy War Turtle while we're here? Yeah, we could do that. Tempting. There we go, box 3. Nice, clear. Do rare candies have any negative effects in Gen 1? I don't know. I guess the only negative effect they'd have in any gen is that you're not getting like the EVs from fights, right? But since EVs don't really exist in this gen, then yeah, then there's like no downside. That is nice. Oh heck, in that case, sure, let's go ahead and get our Blastoise. All right. Rare candy. Use. War Turtle. Again. Hey, you know, grabbing the EXP also a good idea. Yes. Yeah, also a good Blastoise sprite, too. There's our guy. And we have 51 in the Pokedex, so that's plenty. Let's see. Which town is that closest to? Is it Lavender or Fuchsia? Trying to remember how to get back to that particular... Fuchsia? Let's say Fuchsia. East of Fuchsia. Okay. We ride! Hi, remember me? I'm Professor Oak's aide. If you caught 50 kinds of Pokemon, I'm supposed to give you an XP all. So, Ash, have you caught at least 50 kinds? I have. Great, you've caught 51 kinds of Pokemon. Congratulations, here you go. The XP all gives experience points to all the Pokemon with you, even if they don't fight. It does, however, reduce the amount of XP for each Pokemon. If you don't need it, you should store it via PC. So the problem with EXP all is it adds 12 extra button presses with every defeated Pokemon. That would make sense, because everybody under your roster gets the notification of like, they got some experience. They got some experience. They got some experience. Hey, they leveled up. We'll see how it goes. It's like a great tool for leveling up low-level Pokemon on the team and getting everyone caught up a bit. But yeah, that could, if that's getting obnoxious, we'll put it away. Once more. To raise a low-level Pokemon, it's best to just have 2 or 3 Pokemon in the party total. That makes a lot of sense. Split up the experience fewer ways. Did I change the box? I did, yes. We're set on box 3 now. Everything is prepared. Only problem, I have no idea where to go in here. But that's all part of the fun. Maybe Pikachu should be up front. Let's get a little extra free experience off the occasional bat. We will have to push boulders at some point to change currents. I see. If I go here, a current will wash me away, and then I'll go down this way, and then, okay. Are our Pokemon prepared to not get swept by a level 50 Snowbird? Maybe. TBD. Hello, Krabby. Not right now, pal. I'm looking for a bird. Hey, here's Boulder. I'm guessing we need to push this one off to our left down into the hole, yeah? Push rocks into holes, got it. And yeah, maybe a repel's a good idea for the... Oh, yep. EXP all, baby. 20 experience, don't spend it all at once. Alright. Repel. And then strength to push this one up. I should probably actually start this way. Push this over to the left, that one down. Yeah, okay. And then down. Good. Boom. All right. We're in business, maybe. In business and lost. Might just go and use that other one. Ooh. Another little hole. And nothing to push into this one, so... Whee! Boy, I sure am wherever here is. Wait, you can use the bike in here? Well, dang. I didn't know that. All right, here's another boulder. Don't worry, only 4 more gens till you don't have to go to the menu to chain repels. Don't know if I have any other repels on me, so we may just be living with it. Now, what does happen if we drop down here? Whee! Ooh. Perfect. Yeah, I'll keep pushing this down a hole. Why not? Yeah. Eh. Ah! Well, we did drop some water, but all right, gotta drop another rock and that'll block the right, okay. I'm getting it now, I think. Do gotta find where that other boulder is though, huh? Ooh! Haven't got one of you yet. I want one. Don't know if that health is low enough, but we'll see. Nice, all right. A sea lion. You don't say. Loves freezing cold conditions, relishes swimming in a frigid climate of around 14 Fahrenheit degrees. Can I give mechanic advice? Oh, absolutely, yes. Especially given I am something of a Pokémon newbie, relatively speaking, compared to most here, probably. Boulders might change the flow of water, right, yes. Yeah. So many encounters. Hello, Seal. Great Ball plus status equals best catch in Gen 1. Gotcha. Yeah, I do remember the, someone mentioning the math works in funny ways like that in Gen 1. Now, where be that other boulder? I guess if we can find where that hole was, we pushed the right side one down, we can just drop down there. Oh, that's right down below. Okay, hang on. Can I get down there? Maybe. Yes, okay. So many. More repels would be a good investment in our sanity. Okay. So it would be this side I think I need to drop down. Assuming the left to right, like left and right hole correlation persists across each floor, which I don't know why it wouldn't. So, drop. Well, there's a boulder there, so... Okay, so these are two that we already pushed that are helping us out. Swim north. Very well. Northly we swim. And ha! Bird. Now would be a very good occasion to save. Because if it turns out we are not, in fact, prepared for trying to catch this Articuno, then, we don't want to miss our opportunity, do we? Alright. I challenge you. Pretty good sprite. Strong burb. Get paralyzed up front. Pretty good hit, Pikachu. Here, Pikachu, we'll spare you a bit of pain and us a bit of ear pain from you fainting. Now let's see if we can avoid fainting you. Yeah, shouldn't be too much trouble. Perfect. Missed. Nonsense. Dang. Crit. Ball. I beg your pardon. Huh, maybe our level is too low. Huh. Yeah, there aren't level restrictions, so I'm guessing it must be an issue of gym badges, maybe? Nope. Just a hard catch. Free bird. A legendary bird Pokemon. It freezes water that is contained in winter air and makes it snow. Heck yeah. We can just dig out of here, right? There's no reason to... If you block the other current, like, what does that get you to? Is it just items? Yeah, let's just dig out of here. Huzzah! That's one legendary bird caught. Feels great. I would take us into Pokemon Mansion, but we have been going for a good 7 hours, and I have some play frame videos for next week I need to get wrapped up and checked and make thumbnails and stuff. So I should probably get dinner and get over and get to work. Next week, then. Next week, we will do Pokemon Mansion. We will get these final badges. I feel like we could, unless there's just something really wacky I am not remembering, or some of these things take a lot longer than I remember, I feel like we could beat this next week. A couple more streams, another good 10 hours or more. 10 hours or so of play. That feels possible. Because, like, what's left? We got Pokemon Mansion to do, and dungeons can take a little while. We've got the Silphco Tower to do, so another dungeon. The main gym in Cinnabar, the main gym in Saffron, the optional gym in Saffron, then heading over to Viridian for that gym, and then just Elite Four. Well, I guess, no, we want to go to the power plant. We want to go to... Where's Moltres? I don't remember where Moltres is. Oh, is Moltres on Victory Road? Oh, nice. So yeah, sweet. See, I feel like we could potentially do it, unless we just get, like, really slowed down or held up by something. Gen 2 could be just, like, a week or so away. Oh, and Mewtwo, of course. Almost forgot Mewtwo. Also that. And then we either launch right into Gold after we beat that, or we do brief detours for side releases, like Hey You Pikachu or Pokemon Pinball. I don't think we need a whole stream for Pokemon Pinball. I feel like we could maybe knock out Hey You Pikachu and Pokemon Pinball in one day. Snap as well, but I think Snap and Coliseum might have come out after Gold. I'll have to check. They definitely came out in pretty close proximity. I will have to check, though. I don't remember. Anyway. Let's start cooling down a little bit here. Roll some credits, give some thanks. And see who it is we'll be saying hi to next. But yeah, thank you all for joining me and for all the guidance, as always. These have been great fun. Very excited to get to the end of this one and get started on, like, Gen 2 is tantalizing. Now then. Who is on right now? Various. Lots of folks on right now. So Dan Jones is Dan Jones is still playing Balatro, which tracks, as he started playing Balatro, so it only stands to reason he would still be. So those of you who want to go say hi to Dan, by all means, go for it. But since we rated him last time, I say we go check out on Will, who is playing Pacific Drive. Which sounds very neat. But yeah, thank you all very much for joining. Thank you especially to everyone who subscribed, resubscribed, gifted subs, gave bits. Thank you very much to our raiders. These have been lovely. I feel like Pokemon games are ones that are a lot easier to stream for this stretch of time. I feel like some games I'd get pretty worn out trying to stream for 7 hours, but Pokemon, it's just so chill. But let's make ready to raid a will. And say hello to the rest of the longship. I hope y'all have a lovely weekend. And I will see you on Tuesday for the next stream. Probably starting around 3 p.m. Pacific. Start getting toward wrapping up this game. Let's go!